Always remember, if you ain't first, you're last.
Third prize is you're fired.
Triple kill.
The speaker for the Horde says it's time to drink. Stay thirsty.
Mr. Anderson, welcome back. We missed you.
What's going on, everybody? I am Haunted, you're all heathens, and tonight is Shadow Gods episode 4, where I possibly TPK the party. Sorry for the late start. There were some technical difficulties, and it's gonna be just a few minutes until we actually start, because we still have a player that needed to run off and take care of something real quick. So we're going to chit-chat for a little bit. Speaking of chit-chatting, hello, everybody.
100% spooky.
Yes, Django got his 100% spooky. I just realized that whole intro was in silence because I had the playlist muted. Whoops. Sorry for that 5 minutes of silence, everybody.
I was wondering why it was so quiet.
You could have said something instead of just wandering in fucking the dark.
Well, my mic is kind of fucked up. I can't only hear your voices and nothing else right now, so...
Fair enough.
And I don't want to fuck with it further.
Fair.
Because I've barely got things to work.
I just looked down and saw playlist muted. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yep.
He wanted it to happen.
Yeah, welcome in, Phantom.
Y'all want to live forever?
Maybe.
I
Depends.
sure don't.
Depends. Does my dog get to live forever too?
Yes, because all dogs should live forever.
Perfect, then yeah, I'm good.
Does Angel get to live forever?
You know, I really should have thought of that.
Everybody gets to live forever. Everybody that you would want to live forever gets to live forever.
Okay, what about the people
Gods,
I
no.
don't? What
But
about
it's
the people
only
I
those
don't
people.
want?
Everybody else
Okay.
does.
Oh, then yeah, totally. This is
I'm
where
gonna go find a quiet part of the void to go cry for an eternity or two.
this is where Rain launches into a religious diatribe out of
I'll
nowhere.
snuggle you first. We'll go snuggle in some obscure part of the void. It'll be fine.
Heard the Crab Nebula's pretty tight this time of year.
You know, right? Lots of skateboarding competitions.
Phantom, everyone else you hate gets 2 lives so you can take them out once for free.
Yes, exactly.
You only
There you
he
go.
died twice.
That reminds
Fucking
me
Phantom over
of,
here with the big brain.
that reminds me of a TikTok I saw about the necromancer and the serial killer.
Mm-hmm.
Where
Oh God.
yeah, you've seen it, right?
Yeah, he keeps bringing them back to life and screwing with the serial killer.
Yeah. So the next time you see the serial killer, just pretend like
wait.
nothing happened.
Oh yeah.
Just wave at him.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna go ahead and be idle, our hands are going to be idle for about 20 minutes. I have a pen to paper that I need to do, and I'm gonna do that.
The devil's taking over. Help.
No, let it happen.
Idle hands and all that.
Oh.
At this time, he wants us to create new characters. So,
I'm not saying you need to create new characters. I'm saying it might be beneficial if you have thought of an idea of other characters just in case.
I have a folder with 5 characters. I'm good. The Mothman is one of them.
it's all about the monkey druid.
I have that too as a character, actually.
Haunted is super quiet for the stream. Understood. Haunted, turning you up. I can hear him just fine. Haunted, say a sentence.
Sentences.
Jesus Christ.
What
I turned you up by 40%.
Oh,
that was a mistake.
That must have been way too much.
Mistakes have been made.
So,
I'll keep you at 61.
Okay.
So
How's that,
Phantom
everybody?
says-
Am I good? Everyone on Reen's side of things?
Thank you very much, damn Saida, for being subscribed for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. Saida, I haven't seen you in a fucking hot minute.
Okay.
So Phantom said
to
that Mel
Daggerheart.
has 5 dumb ways to die.
The table is running.
Hello, Alan.
Loading in now. Got to stream up for a little bit. I
Hello,
like the background.
everybody.
That's cool.
I do
Oh, thank you.
apologize
Yes, I
that
fixed some things.
My streams have been
Dig
few
the,
and far
new
between
backgrounds we got.
these days. I've only been doing like TTRPGs lately. I've cut back a lot on the video game streaming.
To be perfectly
Well,
honest,
I think that's
I was gonna say
That-
to be perfectly honest, if I was not already a horror streamer, I probably would be focusing on TTRPGs and Daggerheart as my
Yeah.
niche.
I know you said you wanted to do like one shots. Maybe get Phantom in a one shot.
Well, that's the thing. I'm thinking
happy
of
to have-
I'm thinking of having some one shots. Sorry to interrupt you again. I'm thinking of having some one shots just for days where like someone can't make it, so we can still stream, but don't have to have
Mhm.
everybody.
we're happy to have you here, Saida.
Monster Hunter campaign. Let's
Always.
go.
Monster Hunter campaign. Oh my
so-
goodness.
So Daggerheart does have a thing for that.
Mm.
Because we're in the
You know, it'd be
we're in the Age
it
of
would be
Umbra
fun.
setting, but there's one called Beast Feast, which is loosely based off of Delicious in Dungeon, Monster Hunter World, and One Piece.
Oh, I already
Hell
love
yes.
this. I already love this.
So I could make a Beast Feast one shot at some point.
You know what would be interesting if we all had
Could go
made
with-
characters for the Beast Feast, and the characters are constant from one shot to one shot. So if someone can't make it a game, we all take our old Beast Feast characters and they carry over into the one shot, and then we just slowly get stronger every time someone has to miss a session.
Or weaker if they get pummeled too much.
I mean, I like the idea,
Make
but
it
it's
kinda
really
like,
hard to remember what your characters were doing. Like, if it's 3 months in between sessions, for example.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Hunt Showdown, where if the hunter reaches a certain point, they can retire if they survive.
Ooh, well, that's a point. But it's kind of like the way I look at it is like a certain character, Leon, going through a lot of shit over the years. And by the time that you see him in the current Resident Evil games, he's a little bit of a badass.
I'm.
Very much Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm missing whatever.
Leon was a little bit of a bitch in the first game that he was in.
Well, I mean, he was a cop. What do you expect?
Yeah.
A
Well,
cop
in the
literally
most
dealing with the
recent
end of the
game,
world.
he's an absolute badass. So the concept.
I wouldn't know. I haven't played the most recent game.
Uh-huh.
No.
Shut
No
no.
spoilers.
Good
I didn't
job,
spoil
Belt.
anything. I don't think I spoiled anything.
So Zeke's gonna die first.
Speaking of Resident Evil, I will be doing one, maybe two of, depending on how long it takes me, of the other DLCs for 7 tomorrow. And then I start 8 on Friday.
I believe that just that next big one would be the Zoe one.
Yeah, but if that only takes me an hour
7?
and a half, I don't want to just, you know what I mean? I might as well try one of the other ones.
So you're gonna try Ethan
7
when
is the only
Ethan
one
will
I
die.
played the demo.
Maybe.
So that one's more RNG than anything.
So I found out that I will be getting the digital PDF version of Daggerheart, Hope and Fear 2 weeks before the book is released.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sweet.
As a pre-order bonus, I get it 2 weeks in advance, the digital version. And I know for
Welcome to the amazing digital. Sorry.
I know one of the things I'll be adding for sure is a fourth death option for you all.
So, here's a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing Digital Circus Campaign 1.
So I'm not familiar. Like, I'm familiar with the artwork of it, but I've never watched any of it. I don't know what it is.
I'll have to go ahead and sit down with you. I think you'd enjoy it.
Are you familiar with I Have No Mouth, but I Must Scream?
Mouth and
No.
yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Well, there goes our frame of reference. A
Is it-
bunch of people.
Yeah.
are
Is it
stuck-
anything like Salad Fingers?
No.
Okay.
So,
No.
basically, take. Go ahead.
Here's a quick question. You did not really find Soma that entertaining, right?
I thought it was predictable and boring.
Okay. Soma is a psychological thriller
I get that.
mixed with horror. The
Ish.
Digital Circus is a psychological comedy.
Okay. Now, is it actually a psychological comedy, or does it just pretend to be one like Rick and Morty?
No, they literally deal with the concept of what is real, what makes a person, that sort of thing.
Okay. I think that's part.
Identity, all of that fun stuff.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that's a part of my problem with Soma is none of that was new concepts to me because of many horror books and things I read growing up. So I was just like, oh yeah, it's just this story rehashed. Got it.
I kind of get the feeling a lot of people
So
that
the
were interested in it.
concept of the game was tired and old.
To me, yes.
Okay.
Kind of the same thing with me at the time when I tried to get into it. The only real
No.
scary bits was being stuck underwater.
Yeah.
I have that thalassophobia.
No. I thought the concept of the coin flip and whether you win or lose the coin flip was intriguing, but maybe that was just me. Maybe I just didn't have a different exposure level to that branch of thinking.
Not knowing what game you're talking about.
It's a. Did you play Amnesia: The Dark Descent?
I did not.
Okay, it's the same creators of that game, which was a really terrifying game.
See, that's the thing, though. For me, Amnesia was kind of meh. I didn't find Amnesia scary at all. You just don't look at the bad stuff.
Well,
everything was like
why
100% avoidable.
Why does keep your head in the sand feel like the expected
Okay.
method?
Shut up, you.
Anyway, basically, it's after the end of the world. Everyone's like pseudo alive because their consciousness are in robots, and it's the conversation of like, is that actually being alive? Is it not alive? Is it important to save? Is it okay to sacrifice the few for the many? A lot of those themes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And
You automatically save every time you open the fridge.
When Coco gets back, you can ask her how
Did we lose?
my obliviousness saves me from jump
Oh,
scares.
okay. Coco timed out. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because by the way, please try to keep sound alerts to a minimum while we are streaming.
Oh, I muted all mine. Everyone knows that.
I've been lightly screwed around, but we are not doing anything important right now.
When
That's fair.
I played
Yeah,
the
Too
horror
important.
game Zoocosis,
You're welcome for that, by the way.
Coco was on me like white on rice because I would just look away from where the jump scares were occurring, and I wouldn't react to them because I literally didn't realize they happened.
That's pretty on brand for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, on the topic of
What the hell? Okay, that's weird.
What's up?
I muted the mic, but it didn't do anything. Like I could still talk and everyone could hear me.
Uh-oh. Well, you're either able to talk or you're not. Pick one.
I was going to mute in Discord, but then I thought against that because just my luck, it would stick again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
so
on
I think we're just gonna have to deal with if there's any background noise. We're just gonna have to deal with it.
That's fine.
Fair enough.
It's not like it's gonna be a regular situation.
Nah, I should be back next week.
On the topic of sound alerts, just so everyone knows, in chat on my side of things, I do have sound alerts turned off. The visual aspects of them will still appear over chat above my head if you're watching my side. So you'll still see all of your alerts and things that pop up. You just won't hear any of it. I won't hear any of it. And when we get started, I will have chat closed because as the GM, it is more respectful for me to devote all my attention to my players.
GM Fiat, let's go.
Tell you involves chat with the campaign.
I should probably join.
So I want to explain
Why
that.
does Alan want to
No, white on rice. White rice.
Yeah.
Yep.
White rice is sticky.
Yeah.
Melt, are you planning on joining the table anytime soon or what?
I was waiting. Okay.
I told everyone that the table was open 15 minutes ago.
Oh my god. Why don't you
Mike,
just, like,
it's
when we
literally-
all start joining and getting in,
Yeah.
why does the table not, like, the first thing that gets put up?
Because
In my case, it's literally
have,
difficult to click out, so I wanted to get everything out of my system before joining in.
and because my
Okay.
stream has like 7 or 8 different programs running at the same time, and the game itself is actually the last one that needs to be loaded.
Why? Okay, sure.
Dun, dun,
Whoa, no. Oh,
We're still
Okay,
waiting
there
for
we go.
Coco, yeah?
Yes, we are still waiting on
she said
Coco
she's
to
on her way
return.
back.
Should be back real soon.
Whoa, easy there.
Let's see, where am I sitting?
I don't have a mouse plugged in right now. I could plug one in, but trying to get by without one.
Okay. Well, you tell me
Why
where
was
you
that?
tell me where you want your tab your guy to be moved, and I'll move it for you.
I can move, I believe. Yep, I can
I-
move.
Okay.
I'm going to really
I'm
question how you
handy
plan to
with the
roll
touchpad.
dice.
It was just zooming in that was
Oh, okay.
problematic, but I got it dialed in.
Also, I swear I turned those circles off, unless you guys turned them back on.
Oh, you're using a dimple on the keyboard as your mouse, aren't you?
Maybe.
Or a trackpad.
I can confirm that this does not have a trackpad built into it. It's a much newer
So you use-
gaming laptop.
It looks like we're all surrounding Dusky and just really like, what are you doing?
Oh god, what did I do? I am betrayed.
That was like,
I will
I
wait
know
for
what
Coco to
he
get
feels
back
like.
to go into the. Oh,
Welcome back.
Hello?
hello.
Hello.
I got discombobulated.
Do you
have
have
AFK channel.
power?
I do.
We have
I
power.
was gonna be ambitious and say I put a month's worth of power in, but then I remembered how much the cost of electricity is, and I realized it's only 2 weeks.
Oof.
Jesus.
Yeah,
It's
power.
pretty fucking bad right now.
Oh yeah, and power costs in the UK are outlandish. Like we think they're bad here.
Mhm.
Ooh, my gods.
Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. Oh. It's like, I can't try and move on the table. There we go.
Okay. Is everyone ready?
Let's
Maybe.
do this.
Alright.
Yes.
As ready as I can possibly be, I think.
Okay. Then welcome back to Shadow Gods. Last session, the party had made their way into the Shalk encampment and talked to the only 2 remaining survivors there. Gleaning that something was drawing people down into the chasm. Basically, no survivors were coming back out. Following on that notion, because they still needed to figure out where people had gone missing, what was it, to discover the mystery. They started making their way down. They did find a body that had a hastily written note that said something about the branch. Though some of the party are questioning the validity of the note. Following the way down, they...
The branch or something under the groves, roots, or whatever.
Yes.
It's fine. I thought I was muted.
It's all good. Following their way down, they set upon a crossroads where they could either go farther into the Shalk Chasm or into the entrance that seems to be where a lot of people had gone missing, specifically some new opening in the cave wall. To which, upon entering it, they discovered themselves in a very, very ancient temple, shrine, facility, some section of rooms down here that, as far as they can tell, predate anything anyone's seen or read about. Making their way through, Seek found a old decrepit clank that may predate written record. They battled their way through some undead denizens in a couple rooms. They did find a scrap of cloth around what appears to be missing armor, along with taking a charcoal etching of a seemingly prominent stone tablet with writing on it none of them recognize.
Where does that tablet etching go? Someone holding on to that?
Nexus.
Yep. Then after battling a zombie colossus, a very large zombie. Sorry, everyone. I don't remember what the monster was specifically called.
Nemesis.
The definitely
Nemesis.
The definitely not Nemesis. They did
the
discuss
opposition instead of the Nemesis. It's the dollar.
It was the after fighting and finally defeating the opposition. They came across what looks like a room set up to prepare and butcher the dead, where they discovered the body of one of a pair of missing crew members, twins, from Vi's ship, the Yellow Jacket. They did their best to give her some semblance of a send-off by burning the corpse. Although they did decide to take her head with them as proof later on that they had found her. And here's where we find the party, somewhat battered, and here in the dungeon.
Also, just offhand, the necromancer could do the funniest thing with that now.
What necromancer?
There's always a necromancer when undead are involved.
So what do you do?
I throw a hand grenade in the next room over.
I'd like to remind you that this is not an opening. This is a wall. And there is a chute here that goes down. Cool. And when you looked down the chute, it looked like it moved off near the bottom, and it sloped in that direction to the south.
Unless anyone's opposed, Bell is going to pick up a giant rock and drop it down the chute.
How big is the chute?
How big is the chute and how big is the rock?
How big do you want the rock?
The chute looks to be about maybe 3 feet in diameter. And it's covered in all manners of blood and gore down the inside. As it seems pretty clear to you that body parts were hacked off and then thrown in.
It's a pretty big chute. Okay. Are you looking? I mean, I'm not going to stop him. I'm just wondering what the...
Bell kind of wants to see if any activity happens from doing this. Kind of see if there's any knee jerk to what someone is doing.
So poke it with a stick logic. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Does someone want to just drop in there?
I walk over to Bell and I tap him, like whatever height I can tap him and be like, "Good luck, man. Just be careful."
Yeah, I will be backing away from the chute as this is happening. I'm like, I see Bell walking over the chute with a big rock. I'm like, yeah. I mean, maybe he'll clog it up. I'll just go ahead and keep an eye on the hallway while you're doing that.
All right, Bell will drop the rock in once everyone is situated.
Oh my god!
Sure, you drop. You drop a stone down this chute. That's less stone, more a chunk of the wall, probably about maybe 8 by 12 by 3. Kind of just a good sized brick that you found on one of the crumbling corners of the room. And you drop it down the chute, and you hear it tumble and clank, and then you hear it squish, and then you hear a splash.
That's appetizing.
What'd you hear, buddy?
Squishing and then splashing. Considering how bloody the chute is, that is not a good context.
Yes. You also note, having your head over that chute, the stench of just rotten death emanating from within it is overwhelming.
As Bell raises his head to face them, his eyebrows are now singed from the smell.
Hey, don't light a match over that chute. There's probably a lot of methane in it.
I mean, if there's something down there, it won't be afterwards.
Or we'll piss it off, one or the other.
Or we piss it off and it's injured.
I feel we should head the other way that we didn't turn down. I feel like we have to go to where these chantings are sounding.
Yeah, let's do that instead of going down the chute. I think that's more pleasant.
I'm gonna be honest. That sounds like a fine idea to me. I'll take up rear guard if you don't mind, Nix.
Alright, I will take... Well, I'll be in the way of whoever's going to take point.
Okay. So you all start heading towards the south passage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is next here?
Coco.
I'm here. I'm
Okay.
here. Sorry. Sorry. I'm just a little bit quiet. I'm waiting for my stomach to settle.
Gotcha.
You're fine.
Since we haven't been
Check some,
down this passage yet,
Pen acids.
does anybody want to check for devices or booby traps before
I
we
was
go down?
going to, but I'm the one with the lowest. Well, not the lowest, but I don't have good instinct.
Sequel, just look at Ignatius.
I take it you
I
want
could
me
try,
to see if there's
'cause-
anything.
I have one instinct.
Ignatius has the best talent for this job, I think.
Watch out, big man. I'm gonna come through here.
All right, I'm going to move further down the tunnel a little bit.
What does your elf eyes see?
Your special eyes.
All right, I'm gonna look down the hall, see if I see any traps or.
Sure. Having spent a lot of time in the Aether Underkeep, you're pretty used to looking around, trying not to trip on old books, wandering through some of the between the shelves that are farther away from lantern light and whatnot. So you're looking down this path, and you see some glow emanating from farther on, but you don't see anything that looks like tripwires or pressure plates or anything of the sort.
I'm gonna walk forward towards that glow.
Okay.
I take it that glow is this next room.
Yes. You see a large room opening up before you. The hallway you came down is somewhat recessed, so it's kind of hard to see what's in it from inside the hallway, but you definitely can hear voices in the room.
I hold my hand up to stop the group. I turn around and kind of lower voice and there's something or someone in here. Do we want to rush them or?
I'm right at the back. Made my decision.
Oh wait, hold on.
I don't suppose someone could stealth in.
Watch
and
as we
sneak
all
around and get a
pick
feel
up
for how
Nyx
much.
and just slowly crowd surf her to the front of the party.
Oh my god. Arm surfing? No.
I am going to cast Manner Illusion and send the illusion in there and see what happens.
Okay.
So the spellcast roll 10.
Where
So
is
maybe I need
your...
a 10, right? It's right here in the class feature. Minor Illusion.
On a success, you create a minor visual illusion no larger than yourself within close range. Just inside the room.
At most, it would
Oh
be
well,
just
that bodes well. Give me a second to switch the music.
Yeah. So
Spellcaster, do I have anything to that?
your spell cast is instinct based, so it would be
Yeah, it's
an
your...
instinct roll for you.
Yeah. So you're going to make an instinct roll, and you have to beat a 10. $19 with hope.
That's a 19 with hope.
19 with hope.
Go ahead and take that hope. And describe to me what this illusion looks like.
So I kind of raise my hand in front and it's
Did he just stop talking?
He did.
I'm sorry, I forgot I'm gonna push to talk. I raised
Oh,
my
fucking
hand.
Christ.
I raise my hand as the mist, like a mist of water comes up, forms like in front of me, a mist, and it forms into like it looks like myself, and I like kind of push it forward and it like walks into the room.
Okay.
So you just ninjutsu cloned yourself with mist form. It's just walking into the room. Got it.
Okay. As you do so, I need to see something real quick. Oh, other side.
Yeah, we're gonna push to talk just in case, for my fans. So that's what it was.
Yeah.
Like, I started talking, it was like.
I'm betting that you were gesturing with your hands.
I was.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Okay.
I was empty.
Even if no one can see you, sometimes some people just always talk with their hands. It's not an uncommon trait.
I am going to spend a fear.
Oh no.
And from inside the room, you hear, "No need to worry, guests. Come in. We've been expecting you."
So they saw your illusion and they either... Well, we have been in here for a while. So...
And gotten in a couple fights.
Yeah, we've created enough of a noise that they know that we're here. So
I release my staff from my back and I slowly walk in.
Okay. I'm going to grab your token real quick to light up the room.
highlight the room.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. As you enter the room, you see 6 humanoid figures in varying degrees of cloaks and some older clothing. One by one, the figures turn. Not quickly, not in alarm, calmly, like they were expecting guests. They are a mix of races. Each of them has very fresh wedge-shaped carvings that you notice matches the writing system that was on the tablet, carved into their forehead. The cuts now packed with a dark green paste. And blood has dried down their noses and down their cheeks like old tears.
I move along the wall.
Okay. Is it just you two in the room so far?
So far, because no one else is moving up behind us, so.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's kind of a giant.
Yes.
It is up to our lovely neighborhood giant, and whether or not we can come in.
I grab both of them and toss. Just kidding.
Okay. You find yourselves in
standing with my shield up so I can throw myself in front of anyone if need be.
Fair enough. Sorry, Nix, you were saying?
Nix has a bad feeling and decides to go back towards the blood room.
Okay.
You're gonna try to sneak through the blood room?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we get to that real quick, the rest of you find yourselves in a very large, long room, almost church-like, with some...
Is it a rubber room?
Some pews and benches that aren't completely destroyed, still lining some of the walls. Vi, as you enter the room, you notice one of these cultists, you can see from kind of far away, has an armband with a hornet symbol on it that you recognize from the main sails of your ships and a lot of the crew members of your ship wear. In the darkness, it's hard to see much else from the distance you're at the moment.
She's gonna kind of laugh to herself. Unlucky, friend. Unlucky. There's a grimace on her face as she says this. Sorry.
Okay. Hearing your voice, and now speaking, you recognize the voice of the twin of the girl that you found in the other room. You're finally here. You can see as he turns to you, he's got this manic look on his face that does not match his calm and collected demeanor.
You're finally awake.
Finally?
Well, welcome. I'm glad you found your way to us.
She looks to the figure and she says, I will do what I need to. I made a promise to you. I'll try to make it quick.
Oh, don't worry. We were lied to. This is a place. This is not a place of death. This is the place where they return.
I care not for your words. You're not the person that was once sailing with me on my crew. You simply inhabit their body, and I will put you down where is necessary. As the duty of your head executioner. It is my job.
I don't understand. You know what it means to keep family hidden. I know what it means now to let family return. You can be part of this.
My friend, the dead don't deserve to walk again.
You at that the leader over here kind of takes a step forward. It's like, oh, you misunderstand. It's not that the dead walk again. It's that we all are fuel for those that return.
Are you mad?
No.
I thought that was obvious.
I think that is a interesting statement, sir. Could you explain exactly what you mean by that?
The veiled gods buried what was before. We're just here digging out the remains.
While I am one to seek out lost past knowledge, I also recognize that sometimes certain things are quite dangerous. How are you sure you have an understanding of what lies here?
Because of the dreams. They give us the visions. We know what to do. It's all very clear once you accept the fact that the veiled gods were not the heroes that we were told. They were the jailers. At this point, we're gonna highlight back over to Nyx real quick. Nyx, what are you doing?
Yeah. My plan is to find an alternate route around here, like that choke point.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna kind of skirt around. I'm just gonna kind of skirt around the pool room, looking for a way through.
Sure. From where you were, you did know that there was a southern door opening.
Okay.
So if
I'm
you want
gonna
to
be very cautious and make my way to the out here.
Fantastic. Go ahead and give me a finesse, either finesse or agility.
I am more of an agile type.
Okay, go ahead and give me an agility roll. '21 with fear. I'm going to go ahead and take that fear. But yes, you very easily kind of skirt and jump from sarcophagus to rubble pile and keep yourself out of the large pool of blood there. And you make your way to these stairs. Is that all you're doing for now, or?
I'm really just trying to get a view more than anything, like not walk into the room, but just try and get a view of anyone else in the room.
Sure. You kind of you make your way part way up the steps, your short form being hidden by the downward slope, and you kind of poke your head up a little bit, and you can see that there's from your vantage point, you can see 4 of these cultists.
That's really all I'm doing. I'm just gonna hold position and wait for
Okay.
anything else to happen.
And Asticus, you walked across the room, go look at stuff?
And I kind of like walk behind him, keeping an eye on him. Just kind of go in a little.
Yep. He for a group of cultists and a leader, they seem very uncharacteristically cordial.
Of course they do, because they're just fuel. If we kill them, they'll just be fodder for whatever ritual they've got cooking up.
Yeah, you do notice as you walk behind him that there's a large gate that is shut right here, with the highest concentration of that stench of death you've seen in this entire place emanating from it, with a large lock on the front door, on the outside of the gate.
I know that, like, the majority of this place is older than old.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no way we know that there was a temple there. But, I mean, is there any magical methods to any of the madness, so to speak? As a wizard, can I deduce, like, anything that's off about the situation that would give us an advantage if a fight breaks out?
Not necessarily. I mean, you'd be able to tell, much like Anasticus probably can, that there is the umbral magics you've been feeling are pouring out from the next room and just saturating everything. But as far as you can tell about the room you're in, it's not much stronger than you and a couple dudes hanging out in a room.
I feel like these guys want to die, and that's never a good thing.
You know, Wouldn't be out of character for them to just pop a cyanide pill if you refuse.
The leader speaks up again. He's like, my friends, you just don't understand that the pyres burn the body and call it mercy. Here, nothing is wasted.
We
What?
have. Go ahead.
Nah, God.
No, go ahead.
Nah, I'm using that as like my guy stutter for a minute because he's just like he doesn't understand. Like he's like, what?
Subway, eat flesh.
God damn it. All right, so I'm trying to not constantly be filling the void with just playing Seek. So if anybody has anything to contribute, please do. Anything meaningful to our
mostly
team.
muttering, trying to figure out the situation here. Can I try to roll to see if I notice anything?
Sure. Give me a instinct or knowledge check.
Instinct.
$17 with fear. Go ahead and take that fear.
Tasty fear.
You notice that all of these cultists they're definitely armed, but none of them appear to have any self-inflicted wounds, aside from the markings on their forehead.
Sigil.
Yes.
I'm
Can
gonna
I
move
deduce what the arms they're carrying? Oh, sorry.
no, just as you're doing that, I'm gonna move a little closer to the leader.
Okay. Yes. You see that these 5 are very clearly just armed with a dagger. Whereas the leader has a very long rune covered staff.
That's an interesting staff you have there, sir.
Thank you. It was a gift. As you take a closer look, you realize that it's not just a staff, it's actually multiple pieced together pieces of spine with cobbled together skulls to form an orb at the top.
I'm like holding in throw up right now.
Well, he's kind of whispering to the group again. They seem to be armed with daggers, and I'm not sure if there's anything besides that staff up his sleeve. I really am at a loss for how to handle this. This is new territory.
I give a glare over to Vi because I know Vi wants to end the life of her crewmate, but
She looks at you. She looks at you with the straightest face. And she looks to the area around them. You claim to use all body. You claim that nothing gets left over, and that the burning of those who have passed is not to your taste. Correct?
Yes, of course. Flesh is fuel. Bone is structure. The spirit is energy.
The door is ajar.
What's the door? It's a jar. It's actually a jar attached to an hedge.
What is it?
Well,
I
know what I
think
must
Belle's
do.
just gonna ask. Okay, sorry.
she's gonna take out her Tinder kit burn it all to the ground.
Burn the stonework? What are you trying to burn? I'm confused.
The bodies, everything. Burn it all. Basically, she's
making a
looking through her.
declaration.
Okay.
She's making a declaration of
More than an action.
all right. Then we're gonna have to burn. We're gonna burn this and make sure that nothing is left.
The leader turns and looks at you. Unfortunately, that I cannot allow. He's going to
bash him on his mid-speech.
Go.
You're just gonna go and bash mid-monologue.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't spend the fear I was about to.
Times...
I may try to capitalize on this.
Let's say make your attack roll.
I'm getting like a whole and Loki vibe with this.
That would be D12.
You would have to be. Are you getting in melee to hit him?
He's already within close enough.
He walked right up to me, so
he's next to Seek.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's still within.
You're within close range, but if it's melee range, you'll need to move.
Yeah.
A reminder:
Yeah,
I have an extended reach.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That's right.
Dude can slap you from across the room.
Oh shit.
You know what? I am going to say this before anything is done here. How did you get a 4 on a roll?
How'd you get 1 dice?
Yeah, I think you
I
may
have no
fucked-
idea.
I think
You mean you tried to make an attack roll with your damage dice. You need to do hope and fear.
Hope and fear, my dude.
Plus your
Okay.
Plus your strength or
Yes,
whatever
plus-
you use.
Yeah, plus your strength. There you go.
There you go.
There we go. 9 with hope.
All right.
You go ahead and take that hope. Unfortunately, that still did not hit him.
Question.
Okay. Let me narrate
All
how.
right, you've already declared consequences.
I was gonna say he already attacked. There's
Yes, I know, but
we'll resolve
there's
that.
a window between. There's a window between him rolling and resolution that I can act on.
What? Where did you read that? Reassurance. Okay, go ahead. What are you trying to do then? After attempted action before consequences take place. I haven't narrated anything yet. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see here. I will go ahead and because I'm behind the cultist.
Mm-hmm.
And I see the.
You are indeed behind the cult adept.
Okay. I will go ahead and try to guide Bell to go ahead and go on the opposite side to get a good hit on him. That way I could counterbalance on the opposite side. So basically I'm giving him guidance to get a better hit.
That's not. It says offer assistance or words of support.
I'm offering assistance.
Theoretically, if you really wanted to, you could do the Raditz thing and or Goku to Raditz and just pin him.
Fair.
I could just give him the head nod.
True.
Yes. Okay. So you kind of like you look over at Bell and are just kind of like, yes. All right, we're gonna do this. Go ahead, Bell. Go ahead and re-roll your attack.
Roger that.
And I'm going to flip that over because I've used it once per rest, so I can't use it again.
Okay. 15 with hope. Okay. Go ahead and take your hope, and then roll your damage die.
He can't. He's full. He's not spending his hope.
I pop that one hope into a Call of the Slayer.
Perfect.
Oh, great.
So that's recharged.
Okay.
And let's pop him in the face. I'm also going to pop my Slayer die. And +3. Brain. Ten.
All right. So you tell me how you what you're doing.
I was basically just going to pop him in the face with the hammer, like a quick, heavy poke attack.
Okay. Yeah, you just kind of lunge forward real quick and just kind of smash him in the face with this with your hammer, dealing a significant blow. His face is bleeding profusely. Catch him just right in the between the jaw and the nose. Just oh. Well,
if I may,
how did the stone taste, little man?
I would like to follow that up with an attack, if I may.
Okay.
All right. He's a little off balance. You just got a mace to the face.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm going to yeet him as far away from this umbral source as possible, because him being here near that gate makes me nervous. So, using my Book of Ava, I will collect my spore casting energies and release that explosion of force at him to knock him at far range away. I must make a spell casting roll for me, which would be knowledge, hope, fear.
Within melee range, so you do take a step forward.
It doesn't matter.
It does not. You gather all of this. You gather your energies from your fungal roots, and these spores come down. But in the wake of the umbral energies, they just kind of dissipate in your hands as you're trying to focus them.
Goddamn interference.
He's going to take a fear, and he is now going to turn towards Belle and Vi, spending that fear. And he is going to use his Shadow Shackles action. It's going to choose a point. All targets within close range of that point. So everyone within close range of right in front of these two. So that is everybody in the room.
Yeah.
Let's.
But Nix.
No,
I
you're.
am so smart.
Yep.
I am
Everybody
so
but
smart.
Nix.
SMRT.
So he's going to raise his staff, and umbral energy is going to kind of ooze out of the top of it, and these smoky chains will pop up out of the grounds. All four of you are now restrained until you make a successful strength or instinct roll.
As I am currently unstoppable, I cannot be bound.
Okay. How does your unstoppable work again?
So I'm gonna reduce the severity of physical damages by 1 threshold. I may add the current value of my unstoppable die to a damage roll, but I cannot be strained or vulnerable.
We had a rest tonight.
You said you were going to take a short rest, and then you never did.
And Unstoppable resets on a long rest.
Yeah.
Correct.
Not even a short rest.
Okay. And then let's see. At level 1, your unstoppable die is a d4. Place it on this sheet in the space provided. Start with the value 1 facing up. After you make a damage roll that deals 1 or more hit points, target increase the unstoppable die value by 1 when the dice value would exceed the maximum value.
It's supposed to be 2.
Ends. Okay. So it's at 2 now, and
Right now it's supposed to be 2, yes. So
Okay.
it's supposed. Hold on,
No,
I got
hold
it.
on.
I got
You
it.
could
I got it.
You could just press the number on your keyboard and it'll switch to that number.
Keep your hands to your own character sheets,
me do it.
please.
Yes, leave it to me, please.
I am the exception. Other than that, keep your hands to your own character sheets. Thank you. Okay, so you are not restrained because you are unstoppable. But
And question:
yes,
is this beyond melee?
Is this what?
Beyond melee range.
Yes, melee is touching you.
Can I use I see it coming to avoid this?
Unfortunately, no, because these erupted out of the ground. Or let's see. Hold on. What's I see it coming? When you're targeted
here.
by an attack,
From
weren't
beyond melee
targeted.
range.
you could, but
This isn't
your
targeting.
your evasion didn't matter. It was an AOE, so that wouldn't help you,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Do we get a save
shot.
versus this at all, or is this just we're fucked?
This is just a.
Gotta roll strain threat instinct, he said.
No, yeah, because it cost a fear, so it was a spend a fear and choose a point.
Guaranteed.
Spend a fear and choose a point within far range. All targets within close range of that point are restrained in smoky chains until they break free with a successful strength or instinct roll. A target restrained by this feature must spend a hope to make an action roll.
I think
as
in
I
the
am not
future we should let Haunted finish reading the ability before
Yeah, sorry.
everyone jumps in with bells.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be actually a good idea.
appreciated.
We're all still learning.
Yes. So,
But
3 of you are restrained. Which, let's just double check. Where is the restrained? When a creature has the restrained action, they can't move, but they can still take actions from their current position. So you're just locked in position. You can still use spells, attacks, and stuff, but as per the Shadow Shackles, you have to spend a hope to make an action roll, and then if you want to break free, you have to make a successful strength or instinct roll.
is
Question.
making that
An action,
strength
yes.
or instinct roll. So because I have 0 hope, I am basically stun locked.
No, you just aren't able to move. You can still cast spells. You can still talk. You
But
can still.
question. Doesn't
Yes,
the
Melt.
Shadow Shackle say I have to spend a hope to commit to an action?
This is true. Yes.
To commit to an action, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
I am stun locked.
Unfortunately, at the moment, you are stun locked until someone assists you.
I
Okay.
have a question.
Nyx,
Okay.
go ahead.
This ability, the Shadow Shackles,
Uh-huh.
is it just a indefinite ongoing thing, or is it like a concentration ability, or is it
Concentration's
something that can
not.
be interrupted?
So concentration's not a thing in Daggerheart. And it's just as it's just in place until
It's dealt with.
until it's dealt with.
Okay.
Is that by dealing with it? Can
That's
I
all.
deal with the caster, and that will deal with the spell?
Also, yes,
Okay.
if a caster puts out spells and they get killed, the spells that they cast will dissipate.
Does knocking them out also have the same effect?
Yes.
Okay.
So, that was my highlight. Who's up?
I'm going to render this man unconscious.
Okay.
I'm going, or at least attempt to. Using the flat side of my blade, like the of the halberd, I'm going to step in and
Slap the shit
slam
out.
this basically into the upper shoulder, lower jaw area to basically attempt to either knock him out or paralyze him from the neck down.
Okay.
I was thinking, can
into his neck.
can I spend 3 hope to team up with her and send ice at him too?
You can.
You would need to spend 4 hope, actually,
You would.
because you need to use an
I have
action.
it. I
You would
have
need
it.
to.
I have it. So yeah. So I'll spend 4 hope.
Expensive,
Okay.
but yeah, go ahead. So that means
will-
you're doing a tag team.
Yes.
This
Okay.
is a tag team.
So both of you roll your attack rolls. Take the higher roll.
And then damage. Just a moment while I.
13 with hope.
I'm just checking a couple of things. I had my the plus 2 I get from the halberd, right? Because of proficiency.
Nope.
So no, your proficiency is how many damage die you're rolling. So your proficiency is 1.
So my duality. It's my duality plus strength. That's all it is.
Yep.
Correct. To attack, yes.
I'm.
12 with fear.
12 with fear.
So Django got a 13 with hope. So I
Okay,
imagine.
then we'll use Django's.
Okay, so both of you take a hope.
Yeah.
And both of you roll.
I cannot, but
Okay, both of you roll damage.
cool. What you use? 1d10 plus 2. Plus 4. Actually, it'd be 1d10 plus 4. Guess my unstoppable dice is on 2, and I add it to my damage rolls.
There you go.
I rolled 8, so did Django.
Total of 16. Okay. Explain to me how this attack goes off.
So, I've already told you guys what I'm doing. Django, go ahead.
Django,
I'm
did you
restrained from
push
my
the
legs,
bu-
right?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm restrained
Yeah.
from my legs, right?
Yes, you were.
So I kind of wave my hand. I wave my hand around, pulling water from my water pouch that I have, forming icicles, and I just send them straight into his back. And I kind of swirl around by and try to hit in all angles, like send it up into him, kind of like acupuncture with a whole bunch of or what's it called, that trap where all the knives just right in.
Okay, so you're sending a whole bunch of sharp icicles at his back?
Not just his back, kind of like it circles around him, it goes around by it, it's like all from all ends, just raining into him.
Okay.
Kind of like that one trap.
Iron Maiden?
I was going to say an Iron Maiden.
That Iron Maiden, thank you.
Oh, okay.
So the torture device.
Yep. Okay.
Music starts to play.
Well, so Vi comes up and slaps him sideways in the head, knocking him unconscious. But at the same time, all of these icicles come in and pepper him with holes all across his body from every direction, doing severe damage, which is 2 more hit points than he had. And he crumples down to the ground dead.
Quick Sertan, as this is not what she wanted, but at least the change should last. What now?
Yep. Immediately, I will spend a fear to go ahead and take the spotlight. You see 3 of these cultists. I get 3 at once. There we go. Turn and start trying to run. To get to about there. Who's up?
So that's the end of the spotlight, right?
That was their action, was to turn and start running.
Okay. Who's taking the spotlight?
I will move up.
Okay.
And I will try to just like I watch them running. I run up and I try to take the one that's closest to the exit.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna take a shot. I've been holding my bow at quarter draw, waiting to spring in.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. 12 with hope. Go ahead and take that hope. You let that arrow fly at the one in front, and it hits her right through the neck, and she just slumps down dead.
There.
All right. Has everybody got a chance at the spotlight then?
Just so everyone understands how some of the monster tiers work in Daggerheart, minion tier monsters only have 1 HP. So if you land your attack roll, they die. Unless you're specifying that your attack is doing something to incapacitate as opposed to kill. Like Vi attempted to do until Seek helped. Or not Seek, Anasticus.
I mean, Anasticus stepped in, and that's why she clicked her tongue. She's not happy with the outcome, but she'll take it.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
so
that's unfortunately, since that's with hope, one of us can take the spotlight now. Does anybody want to? Otherwise, I will.
Also, none of you are restrained anymore. As the cult adept died getting peppered with shards of ice, the shackles, the black shackles that were wrapped around your legs, just kind of evaporate into smoke, disappear.
Okay.
I figured I'm not taking the spotlight here, using this as a thing. I'm not sending all that ice and up to the ground to block that passageway over there so we can't escape.
I can't make out what he's saying right
He
now.
wishes to use the ice from the corpse to block this escape.
What
to make an ice wall.
Okay, what would allow you to do that?
Elemental. What's it called?
I'm sorry. Huh?
You can shape this element into harmless effects.
It's not harming them. It's just a block.
He's literally dropping an ice block on them.
Well, in front of them, I think, is his point.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, and actually,
Is trapping someone that's trying to escape classified as harmless in your mind? Haunted.
Harmless. Harm deals damage.
Okay.
We're not going to get into philosophical. Yeah, it's.
This is just entrapment. It's not harmful.
But did it hurt their feelings?
I'm going to take a fear for that question. No.
All right.
My only question is distance, because this doesn't really specify distance. I would say, yeah. See, that's all. That's the edge of far.
Mm-hmm.
I would say you can raise up a wall of ice in front of it, but it's not far enough in to connect to these walls. So if they could try to get around
it'll slow them down, but it won't trap them.
Yes.
I mean, you could move forward far enough that it does do
That's
so.
what I'm saying. I'm gonna move forward enough to where.
How much can a character move?
You can move as far as close without it being an action, or you can move too far, but the extra distance will take an instinct roll and is an action roll.
So he was here, so that works. Ignatius could move up that far, right?
Move to right there, and then far. Yeah, that's close enough. All right, so yeah, you reshape the ice from over here and raise up a solid ice barrier across this this doorway. Next time I will be more prepared for environmental possibilities like that with other miniatures. Yes, for now there is an ice wall blocking this.
I go, where you going?
Did you have to spend a hope to do that?
Magic word.
No, I think it's
No.
just
That's just an action. The shackles are gone?
no. I guess
Shackles?
Yes.
for
Okay. Yes, the shackles are
I guess
gone.
for help. I had to spend the hope to do that. Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, that feels pretty OP for something free.
What says?
And that did not require you rolling, so we're still with hope, which means now that it asks its done, someone else can take the spotlight, correct?
Yeah. I believe everyone's done something. It should be back to Bell, unless you guys want to. You could always change up the order, just to make sure no one's doing everything. No one person's doing everything.
Before I do anything, does anyone else want to step in?
I mean,
So
I'm
we-
in a position to.
I will cede to
Sounds-
Nyx.
Yeah, Nyx is gonna take another. Again, just stop them escaping.
Okay.
Just try and take a shot at the
Gonna go for a leg?
This one here.
Go for
Okay.
the kneecaps.
I mean, I don't. Personally, I don't care if they live or die,
Fair
and
enough.
none of this has been communicated to me because I wasn't here. So
True. You just saw
I
some
came
people
to the-
suddenly
Okay.
running.
I just saw.
I was
I
also
just saw
not
bad
being
guys
quiet
running.
about it. I also wasn't
I-
being quiet about the fact that I wanted them dead anyway, so
Well, all of that conversation happened with Nyx all the way over here in a different room.
I was all the way going
Yeah.
around, so I didn't hear any of that.
We weren't yelling, so it was muffled talking to her.
25 with fear. Yes. I'll go ahead and take that fear. And yeah, you just... I assume you're using your bow?
I'm still using the bow. Yep.
Yeah. You just... With that much force behind the arrow, this cultist just suddenly gets launched and pinned against this wall and dies through a arrow to the heart. You did, however, roll with fear. So
I
it is going to be my turn. And
This guy's dead, right?
yes, he's dead. He's just still there. So you know where his body is.
Okay.
Wink, wink, hint, hint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The escaping these cultists are going to notice that you cut off their escape, and they're going to move to get into range with you, Anasticus. Oh, there we go. And they are going to, I'm going to spend a fear, and they're going to use group attack.
They're jumping him.
Yes. They share
Yeah.
one attack roll. On a success, you take damage for each cultist.
Oh wait, no, the enemies get tag team too? Alright, I see how it is.
yeah, they've been using that since the start of the game.
Got it.
All right, and okay. In their panic, they're slashing at you with daggers, but just not quite finding purchase on you. I'm assuming a 5 doesn't hit.
No.
They're attacking hysterically, not well.
Yes.
At least they're enthusiastic.
by the former crew member of your ship walks around and walks towards you. It's like, I don't understand. It was so clear. Why? I'll just move this out of the way. It was so clear. Why don't you understand what I've come to see is truth?
Them are our values. From when you were aboard the ship, if you remember anything of them, is that we burn our dead not for the sake of the gods, but to remember what happened. I was branded your executioner when this, she says, putting her hand to her face, became part of my face. It was my oath and my promise to put you all to rest properly by our home standards. I will see to it that it is done.
Does an 8 hit?
An 8 does not.
While bringing up the memories of the past, you see his eyes flicker, and you see his eyes well up at the memory of the village. And then the mania sets in as his brow furrows, and he pulls a dagger out and lunges at you. But you easily sidestep him as he misses.
I am going to. Is there a raised platform like anywhere near here, where we are?
I would say the ornamentation of the walls are fairly beveled, so like if you wanted to step up real quick.
No. What I'm referring to is orientation that can be used as a chopping block.
Oh, well, not
just
right.
Gonna pull his head over the pew and then just cut his head off?
No, but as he rushed towards you, he did trip and fall to his knees. Like his hands and knees.
I am going to go ahead and put my halberd under his throat and just say, I will make it quick. I promise you this. You won't feel a goddamn thing.
Okay. Are you
and
rolling to
with
attack?
I am going to roll to take his head off.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack roll, and because his neck is already on your touching your halberd, roll with advantage. So with advantage and
how does advantage work?
With advantage, mount.
Sorry.
Thank you. Advantage and disadvantage in Daggerheart. You will roll a additional d6 to your roll, and you will add or subtract depending on whether it's advantage or disadvantage.
Rolling.
23 with
23
hope.
with hope. Plus 6.
Okay.
That's 29 with hope.
Take your hope.
All right. And
The 23 was with the 6, just FYI. It calculates
okay.
it calculates
Gotcha.
the whole thing. But yeah, that's
Understood.
still that's well more than enough.
So this is a D10 plus a D10 plus 5.
He's a minion. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to roll damage.
That's 1 hit point.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, he literally just has 1.
What's going to happen is you guys watch as she takes her halberd before she takes it up, puts it over her shoulder, grabs him by his hair, pulls him over to the side of the pew, slams his throat onto the pew before taking the halberd down and taking his head off.
Yeah, you all watch as, without understanding what may seem to be a brutal execution takes place. Understandably, it's in the middle of combat, but this was done to a person, not a not a monstrosity. As you take their head off.
She'll look to the rest of her party with the
Okay. Okay.
She'll look to the rest of her party, like those who saw this brutal execution. She'll look to them all, with almost a far off look in her eyes, and just shake her head, insinuating, "Don't bother."
I'm gonna pretend that I heard all that.
Oh no, that was the entire thing.
No,
Nasty
right as
might
you
be a
started
little
that.
bit preoccupied.
He'll just say that because right as you started that whole thing, my Discord went.
Oh, okay.
It died. Yeah.
I heard nothing.
She executed the former crew member of her ship by decapitation.
Ah, okay.
I'm taking my spotlight, people.
Yep.
I guess I'll go next then.
Go ahead.
By all means.
Checking something. Oh, that's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, that's why I was like, really? Melee is close range? That's kind of wild.
Yeah.
I think just to make it more realistic, I'm going to charge them and bash one of them with my shield just to knock them out.
Oh, okay. Melee has very close range, not just close. Oh, well, no, that's still yeah, okay.
Yeah, because
it's
this
close.
is
It's close. Very
close.
It's very close, close, far, and then outside of that is very far.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Okay. So you're gonna charge them?
Yeah.
With your large,
I'm going for non-fatal damage.
With your large form, you easily just bust through these falling apart pews, and the wood splinters just go shattering in different directions as you charge forward.
I jump out
Demolition Man coming through. God damn.
You jump out of the way. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack
By the
roll.
way, that would put my previous action would have put me here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it would be, I'm guessing strength here. Yep, strength, okay.
Oh, with your warhammer?
Oh no, I'm charging with my shield.
Oh, okay. And you got a 9 with hope. So you go ahead and take that hope, but somewhere in the process of having your shield up and plowing through the way here, they did also see and step aside. They're like, whoa, 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 and they got out of the way.
Rolling a china shop.
Yep.
Actually, no. No, fucking rhino in a china shop. Fucking big ass motherfucker.
Should I move to the other side of them, or am I fine just staying here?
You moved to where he was.
Okay. So they just
Got out of
step
the way.
back away from it.
Yeah. Like,
I look at the rest.
Okay.
I look at the rest of the group. Do we want these two alive?
I'm doing it just in case. Wouldn't hurt to at least have one to
very
interrogate.
close range is enough for movement, correct?
yes. As I say, you're gonna want to center that on yourself.
All right.
There you go.
That's within very close, right?
Yep.
Just pull out my great staff, and we're just gonna go ahead and do a magic attack here.
Okay. 15 with fear.
That is a 15 with fear. I will be going at the one that I have a clear line of sight on.
Sure. I go ahead and take my fear.
And covet it. Mwahaha.
Extend my staff out towards them and just blast them.
Okay. Yeah. Fungal energies come out through your the spores on your head and coalesce around the tip of your staff and just shoot out as this beam of like
spores,
nature green, like sparkling spore energy, and just annihilate this one. Puts a hole right in their chest. The last cultist is going to spotlight. They are going to in a moment of despair, they are just going to back away, sit down, and slit their wrist.
Yeah.
You notice the body crumble, and now that the combat's out of the way, you do start to notice that the blood around each of the bodies isn't pooling. It's very slowly moving towards the door. Not with any urgency, almost like this room had a downward slope that you can't actually, that you don't feel.
Can you freeze that?
Be cool if you did.
Can I freeze blood?
You can make ice walls out of nowhere. Please tell me you can go ahead and keep that from getting to that ritual chamber.
I'm gonna say that manipulating water is not gonna be the same as manipulating blood, just to alleviate any future I pull water out of this person's blood and kill them instantly nonsense.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Well,
I'm just
we're gonna specify that they are distinct.
Can we do the opposite? Can we purify blood into water?
No. At level 1, no.
I look at Zeke and I'm like, unfortunately, I can't. Blood is a total different thing. There's no way I can freeze it.
Can you make
do me a
barrier?
favor?
Yes.
Vi.
Nescus, if you could. Just mix some of your water with the blood and freeze it.
Alright. Well, I'll try that. So I'll melt the ice wall over there.
Okay.
And kind of like manipulate the water in with all the blood, and then I'll have to freeze it. I'll spend a hope to do it, of course.
Sure. I'll say you take the ice wall down, and you put a slim sheet of water over each of the trailing blood, and freeze it all into place, locking it down, in a sense.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Now, I'm off to find timber. I have a body to burn. Well, actually, she's gonna.
I was going to say there's lots of wood right here.
She looks at the broken pews, and she's actually going to go ahead and just attempt to start flipping some of the pews over onto the body, before taking some of her matches and making sure it's controlled and lighting everything up.
Sure.
Tika's gonna
She's
have
burning
a
the
reaction.
body.
Seek is going to have a reaction to this. He'll start helping her gather the wood and
Mhm.
everything for it, but the second she gets the fire out, he is going to move as far away from that fire as possible.
Okay.
And just to preface this, just so that way I'm making sure, I am moving the pews from here and the body over to here, so that way it does not heat up the ice that has been placed over the blood. I am doing this in the doorway, so that way I am keeping things away from the generalized area.
Well,
Sure.
just go ahead and build the fires in the path of the blood so it burns it off rather than eventually melts.
I would rather go ahead and
Mhm.
not have the stench of blood and blood mist in the air, lest it help their ritual.
You're burning bodies. That's going to happen anyways.
I'm burning bodies to prevent that.
I'm gonna take a seat on
Send your
a
DM,
pew
Hunted.
that's not broken.
What's up?
I sang a DM.
Okay.
A little tired out. I sit on one of the pews just to take a breath and relax a little bit. It's like, oh.
For
look up at-
everyone else, you just see Nyx searching the bodies of the two that she shot.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
find
yeah.
regular tattered clothes and some daggers. Each of them has a dagger.
Okay.
I look up at Maya and I'm like, hey, I apologize, Maya. If you want them
This was a grotesque ask.
Did you
Sure,
light?
go
Did you
ahead.
light? Did you light the body on fire?
Over here. Yes.
You did. In the hallway.
Yeah, in the hallway.
Cool.
Yeah, we have a way.
Behold the power of the sun.
I can behold the power of the sun.
I've been slowly
Nasty
getting
kiss, you
more
were
and
saying.
more toys. Sorry.
Nasticus, you were saying.
It seemed like you wanted him alive. I didn't mean to kill him. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. As much as I wanted them alive, there was one that was going to die regardless.
Oh, to be clear, you're burning the body of your crewmate, right?
Just my crewmate, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not.
This body is still behind you.
Yeah, I am still very much putting my crew to rest.
Copy. Okay.
I know what you all saw might look like a grotesque act of violence towards another. But from where I'm from, a long-standing tradition is to burn the bodies and spread the ashes. Bury the heads so they do not come back with any sort of dignity. So that they can come back with some sort of dignity.
I will not judge you for burning your crewmate. It was clear that the Umbra had already taken their mind.
I made an executive decision. That's all I will answer for, but it's just a matter of me having to tell their families.
I would recommend we burn all of their bodies.
Agreed. You can toss whatever you like on the pyre. I
He
recommend
will-
searching them beforehand, though.
He will help move the bodies closer to the pyre, but the second he feels the heat from it, he is going to leave the body there for you guys to carry it the rest of the way. He's not getting close to the fire. He'll help move bodies.
Is the staff still the bone, spine, skull amalgamation staff still there?
I was gonna say I looked at Nick. I was like, hey, be careful with that staff.
The staff is still there, yes.
Yeah. Nyx is gonna take her scarf, wrap it around like the end of the staff, and just cast it into the fire.
Okay.
This is where the storyteller's going to go and burn a few fear.
No. I was going. I was going to say. What? Of the stats in Daggerheart, what do you think would be the closest for Constitution? Presence? Probably presence.
Well, I mean...
It's not strength, really.
Okay, so... you have agility, strength, finesse, instincts, presence, and knowledge. Now...
Presence is like charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah, presence would definitely be more of a charisma. Knowledge, of course, is
I think
intelligence.
you're doing strength. I'm gonna say strength is probably our double-edged sword here.
Yeah.
It's probably strength and con. Strength and con.
Okay.
To be able to muscle through a...
I will happily make a presence roll, though. I'll happily take a presence roll.
I'll say, for the sake of my table, if I'm doing something that would be Constitution in a other tabletop game, we will do. I will let you choose strength or presence.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me
I'll-
either a strength or presence roll.
You said everyone?
No,
Like
Ju-
good,
just
roll
Nyx.
good, roll good.
18. Okay.
18 with me.
Yeah, you pick it up and you can tell that physically it's like actual weight, it's not heavy, but something about it is heavy on your mind. But you can't, you're able to shake it off as you throw it into the fire.
Blasted heretics.
Yeah, and as it goes into the fire, it incinerates into black smoke instantly.
I just kind of like after I let it go, I take the scarf off my hand and just kind of like stretch my hand out a bit, just looking at my hand for a moment before returning to the body of the cultist.
I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna search through any belongings or personal effects.
Okay. You find a small hammer and chisel, but the chisel looks like it doesn't have stone dust on the end of it. It has blood on the end of it. But outside of that, there's nothing really remarkable about them. And then searching over the body, you also do find a large wrought iron key that suspiciously looks like it's made of the same metal as the lock on the gate behind you.
Tosses hammer, accidentally lands on top of sickle.
The dim blue key card.
Oh,
I wonder if
damn
this
it.
fits a blue door.
I'm a program a Doom clone where none of that actually works.
Oh my god.
The blue key opens the red door,
we're-
the red key opens the yellow door, the yellow key doesn't open anything.
Everyone
it looks nice.
just
It's just there.
rage bait.
Do you
incarnate.
like Doom Haunted?
I love Doom.
Have you played My House?
I
Oh
have not.
no.
I would love if you played My House.
I think you should go into it blind, actually. Go into it blind if you haven't heard of it.
I don't know if you call My House a horror game.
It's... I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely it's a sort of a horror story.
Yeah. Okay.
We can discuss it later. Someone send me a link or something.
I will definitely say
Yeah.
it's better than Soma.
Okay.
So I know the Rain's probably got headphones on.
I'm here.
Probably. Oh, welcome back. So yeah, I guess you see me pull out this huge ass key.
Yeah, compared to
And,
yours, compared to your size, it's about in your hands.
Side of my head?
Almost looks like a short sword. It's a large key, but to your body size, it's rather large.
What's in Belle's hand for comparison?
In Belle's hand,
I'm
it
just
looks like a
gonna-
toothpick.
I'll hand it off to whoever wants the key,
Belle resists the urge
Maybe
to
you will
pick his
take it.
teeth with it.
and then I'm going to cast the little chisel and hammer into the fire
Okay.
as well.
Yeah, they clatter in, and the wooden handles start to catch fire. Okay.
I'm standing here just
And it
staring
was
at
a
the
bad
door.
idea coming down here.
They helped me
That's a good
recover
idea.
two of my lost. So, I would say my business here is done. I care not if we stay or go.
I think that the Umbra taint of this location is yet to be purged. If we leave what's behind that door here, it may affect the minds of others and fester. Do we want to leave this behind? Or do we want to see what is behind that door and see if it can be purified?
If you mean burned rather than purified, then I'm all for it.
That is precisely what I meant. I can feel the Umbra leaking through that door into this room. Whatever in there is foul and tainted, and I feel should be dealt with.
To be clear, leaking
I had
is an
body spray.
understatement.
I hate to agree with them, but I feel it too.
Well,
do not
just
want
like
to leave
everything, we
this
put it to a
camp.
vote. How does everyone feel on the matter?
Much as I don't want to run into more undead, I'd rather not leave things undone here. We've gotten this far. Though perhaps a rest might be in order.
Yeah, rest.
I don't think resting in a dark, dank crypt inside of the skulk is going to be or well, not the skulk, whatever the fuck this place is called.
Shulk.
Shalk.
The Shalk. See, okay, I'm gonna get you guys. It can be understandable that I'm gonna get that fucked up. Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
Your
the
Minecraft
Shalk.
brain will be triggered often.
Yes.
Nyx just
The-
watches the rest of you giving your thought on. Yeah, we should go in and finish this. We should clear out whatever's in here, and just looks at you like you're all fools. Fine, let's get this over with.
I mean,
Are-
not opposed to leaving things until later if need be.
Then what if this thing gets stronger?
Nixon, no point has wanted to be here.
Okay, so to sum up, Seek wants to clear it out. Ignatius wants to clear it out. Nyx wants no part of it. Bell is on the
is fine with either direction. He will.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. On the fence.
So 2 for, 1 against, 1 on the fence. What do you say, Reen? What is Vi's opinion?
I already said that my job is done here. I have claimed our dead.
Okay, so we now have 2 for, 2 against, and 1 neutral.
Am I the neutral?
Congratulations. Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. Bell's the neutral.
I'm the
No,
neutral.
I'm in favor of
You're the
staying with the
against.
party.
Oh,
Okay, so we have 2 for, 1 against, and effectively 2 neutral then.
Yeah, I guess so.
At this point, you all feel a faint rumbling start to happen, emanating from the other room.
oh, time to run. Grabs everyone and flees.
Oh my fucking god.
I regret that immediately. I regret this. Not what's happening in the game. A moth just flew past my face. I slapped it and it exploded in my hand.
Ah,
Oh.
you won, but at what cost?
1 second.
Yeah, go ahead and take a moment, clean up. Jesus.
Fake rumbling.
What kind of
Don't answer
rumbling are we
satisfied.
talking about here? Cave-in rumbling or just something big in the other room knocking about?
No, more like the ground vibrating,
ground?
but not with steps, but like just a persistent vibration.
Like
Oh,
power
so
gathering.
it's literally like
Like
it's like the ground is literally growling at us.
like something has begun.
So, go in there and stop it, or run and flee. We have limited time. If we don't make a decision here, we're going to die because of indecision.
Vi is more than willing to stick with you guys. She considers her job done though, so she will still participate and fight.
Who has the key?
If I still have the key, I'm just
Still
gonna
has the key.
walk towards the door.
Actually, no.
Yeah.
Last time we discussed the key, Bell was testing it.
Oh yeah, so
No, wait. Didn't someone else grab it after that?
it doesn't matter. If let's just say for the sake of brevity, let's say that our local goblin still has it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lead the way. I'm not gonna debate it anymore. We just go.
Okay.
Thank Christ.
Actually, no.
I
What am
should
I doing?
probably ask, how high is the keyhole? Can I reach it?
It's slightly
It's
above
It's
your.
kind of
It is slightly
a
above
it's a
your
big
head.
key.
So
Ah,
this
okay.
short sword to you size key, you have to Superman lift it up above your head and slide it into the big lock.
Yeah, let's do that.
I pick up Nyx.
All right. You unlock the door, and as the lock clicks, the doorway slides itself open all the way wide, revealing a large, revealing quite a large, well-lit room that all of you can see. Let's finally get rid of this. Inside, you see. Okay, so you find a very large circular chamber. The walls are lined with stone tables, all angled towards the center. On the central platform is slightly raised above the rest, surrounded by what appears to be a small moat of sludge that you recognize from the fountain and from being packed in the foreheads of the cultists in the previous room. You know this to be just the congealed mass of rot and rotten bodies. The walls themselves look like they are built of giant rib bones holding up the top dome of this room. On the center plinth, you see a large statue made of skulls, bones, rotting flesh, all amalgamated together into this just behemoth of a statue, an altar. Towards the spotted around the room, you see a series of skulls carved into them with more of that cuneiform style writing that you've seen a couple times before, and all of them are glowing I know these are gold. All of them are glowing a sickly green. Surrounding the center dais, you see 5 zombies, all looking outward from the center. And in the middle, you see what was once a humanoid figure and is now some sort of undead, very tall, very thin person wearing robes, and they are performing some sort of magical ritual here in the center. Upon opening the doors, the zombies do turn and look at you, but they stay in place, almost more as if they are acting as guards than assailants.
I'm assuming that ritual's the source of the Umbra that we're feeling.
You can tell very clearly that the Umbra is just erupting from this room, this whole central altar.
Yeah.
I also am gonna go ahead and put this out here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So the question is, are we doing this or are we booking? Because we open the door.
What did I miss?
We've got a countdown timer. We've got a necromancer in the middle of a cult room doing a ritual. We don't know what's going to happen in 6 turns. The place could explode into undead. It could cave in on itself. The floor is rumbling. Or this entire area could become an army of undead. Something bad's going to happen. We could potentially outrun it, or we may not be able to outrun it at this point.
Those are
So
good
we
points,
have-
Mel. But what does Seek think?
Seek is going to go and blast the necromancer. That's what Seek thinks.
Okay.
He's going to try to disrupt this ritual. So
No talking,
wanna
just
go
straight into attacks.
yeah.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
14 with hope.
I'm sorry. I forgot something
Oh, okay.
before your attack. Upon stepping into this room and the opening of this gate, the oppressive nature of the Umbra is sapping the light and the hope out of all of your beings. While this is happening, your hope die is going to be a D10.
Okay. So, okay, how do we denote what is hope and what is fear then?
I honestly, I messed with it earlier to try to figure it out. Just roll them one at a time, or just like, because you're rolling a
Okay,
D10.
so
your hope die is a D10. So if you roll a D12 and a D10, you know which one is hope and fear. You know what I mean?
okay.
It won't say it on the reader, but
Okay. We get green and orange.
yeah. So go ahead.
Okay, so that would be my hope die was, oh my god. So that's a 6 with fear, effectively.
I prefer the other one he rolled.
All right. You rolled a 6 with fear.
I didn't roll that. Someone else did for me.
So you roll a 6 with fear. I go ahead and take my fear. Also, the countdown goes down by 1. And yes, in a panicked, like, oh crap, we need to deal with this, you fire off a blast, but it goes wide, striking the central thing instead of the necromancer.
Went from a 14 with hope to a 6 with fear. God fucking damn it.
Okay.
All right, well.
And you rolled with hope. Or, I mean, with fear. So.
Yeah.
These zombies are going to move over. You block the path. And that is their action. Go ahead.
Can we disrupt the skulls that are lit in green in the room?
You can certainly try.
Instead of blasting at the group, I shoot at the skull with my water blast to this one that's right here.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll. Remember, your hope die is a D10 right now. You rolled a 22
with fear, because there's no way to beat
22
11
with fear.
with a D10.
Okay. 22 with fear. So yeah, you shoot water out and you just blast this skull out of existence. I will take my fear. The countdown will go. However, you do notice the oppressive nature of the room to kind of waver a little. However, you rolled with fear.
Before you take your turn, I'm just gonna look at the group and be like, I think we should destroy the skulls. Destroy the light, the green lights. When we get a chance. Then go ahead.
Because you rolled with fear. These two zombies are going to move up. Where'd the range button go? There it is.
It's right over here with the other ranges.
Whoa there, Turbo.
You gotta not drop it on top of things.
Yeah. So they're gonna move to here. And where is... Sorry, I've got a lot of things going on in this room all at the same time.
Every time you are the DM.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna spend 2 fear. And
I like the little DM, that's perfect.
I'm gonna spend 2 fear. And go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I will take a shot this way, but I think I'm an archer. I'm pretty sure I can hit that.
It is at
From the
the
middle one?
edge of your far range. Right?
That is
I mean,
not
I have very far range.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
So agility 12. Boop. Of course, it did ticked over from a 7 to a 1.
So that's a 6 with fear, like I rolled.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
We are rolling fear.
You
We're
are
getting fucking screwed by the dice. So bloody hard.
You're also just standing in the doorway. But yeah, so you fire your shot, but it goes wide, and actually clips onto the wall behind and kind of shoots up into what you think you realize as the bottom side of the chute from the other room.
Oh no, you destroyed Bell's rock.
Yeah, you hear it kind of go clink against something hard inside the passage.
Rocky, come back.
Okay, so that went down. I gained a fear. And okay. That is that. Go ahead. Who's up?
I have a really
Bye,
bad
Bell,
feeling.
I have
An awful feeling.
Vi or Bell, do you want to do something?
I'm going to throw this out there. This is undead, so Bell's probably going to move last until the undead are dealt with.
Oh, okay, so Bell's...
Speaking of dealing with them,
So Bell's locked up. Trying to unlock himself.
Vi is going to step forward, and she's just gonna start cleaving through them.
Okay.
Actually, cleaving, I guess, is the wrong word. She's basically using the. She's can you render as undead unconscious?
Not really.
No. You can destroy them, or you cannot destroy them.
Yeah, undead don't really have consciousness. Is the problem with that?
They're more constructs than sentient.
It's like...
All right. Well, it is.
Another one
That
on
is-
the hope dice.
That is a 6 with. That is a 6 with fear.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't think the game likes us tonight.
No. I think
The
we need
dice are
to
gonna
all
get us
start
killed.
making new characters because these ones aren't going to live because we keep on rolling every single turn with fear. What the hell?
take that fear. This is gonna go down by 1. We're gonna spotlight these zombies here in front of you. Where's their stat block? There it is. Perfect. Okay. So these both are going to attack you by... Oh, okay. No, I'm a spend of fear so that both of them can attack you. And the first one is attack +0. Okay. That's going to be a 19.
That definitely goes over my armor and evasion.
Okay.
My evasion.
You take 9 physical damage as the first one lashes out at you with just this undead arm that you almost think you saw a tentacle sprout out of during the attack. But when you look again, it's not there.
You know, I could have just gone ahead, spent a stress, and said not good enough, and re-rolled that one.
You probably
I was gonna
should
say,
have.
a
because
little late,
every
but
time.
good to remember for later.
I just realized. That's why I just realized. Apologies.
You're not good enough is for. Wait, what?
One
It's
shot.
your- it's
It's
your
not in my
damage
act. No, that is. It's when you roll. Oh, chance damage. Never mind. Well, as I am currently unstoppable, I will reduce. I can reduce the physical damage by one threshold from major to minor, minor to major, so on and so forth. So I'm reducing it from major to minor.
Okay. And now the other one swings.
So I will take the 1 HP. Check clock is disabled. I can't. I can't.
You right clicked it. You've disabled the box.
There you
Okay, thank you.
go. Does an 11 hit?
11 is higher than 8, so yes.
Okay. 1d10. That's going to be 13 damage from the other one, as it also just lunges forward with its arm and swings at you.
Okay. I'm gonna roll I'm gonna use my vial of dark smoke.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I have to roll a number of d6s based on my agility.
I will let it roll through this time, but for the future, use that after the attack, but before I start rolling damage.
Okay, that's I thought okay. Okay.
Go ahead and do it, but
So I'm just rolling 1d6. Considering it's based off my agility.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Five.
So that would be
besides your evasion, and that means the attack misses you.
13.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yes, never mind. The second attack misses you. I will, however, spend
I will.
fear.
You're gonna spend a fear?
I am gonna spend a fear. The zombies that you did not set off when you walked through the room full of blood that never rose out of the blood because no one went through the center of the room are being summoned to the aid of the necromancer. And that will be my spotlight. Go ahead.
By our own hubris.
Okay. So everyone except for Belle has gone. Belle, are you going to do anything, or are you just going to be locked up?
No. It's going to take him pretty much everyone else's turn, but he'll eventually move.
It has been everyone else's turn.
Yes. That's
so, I think Belle's going to put his shield up and barrel through here.
You're just going to try to shield charge your way into the room, or
towards
we
the
need
guys
to
that
hit
are
these
going to
things,
cut
right?
off our back.
The skulls?
You did notice the umbral energy waver when one of them was destroyed.
And these
and
orbs
also
are the skulls?
and Nasticus.
Yes, the glowing orbs are glowing skulls.
Okay. Bell gets the feeling destroying those is going to stop the zombies the quickest, so it's going to try and open the way for everyone and try and get to one of these skulls himself.
Okay. So are you just charging past, or are you attacking on the way? What are we doing?
I was going to knock him over.
Okay.
So forceful push.
And then using the charge, I'm going to get closer to this one here.
Okay. So let's see here. What attack are we doing? I know you said you're trying to charge through, but I'm trying to figure out what it is specifically. You're doing a tower shield?
I guess it'd be a shield bash. Technically, it's more of a shield charge, but
okay.
Shield bash.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Which is a D12 and a D10.
Yes. D12, D10 plus strength.
Also, it is lightning and thundering out, so
this
will be interesting.
Thank fucking Christ, someone rolled with hope finally.
All right, so you got a 14
and of course
with
it's
hope.
Bell, the person that never spends his hope.
I was gonna say, go ahead and take that hope, but you can't at the moment. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. It's gonna be it's the shield, so
die, so I can recharge it.
Did you already use the Slayer die at some point?
He's been using it as he's recharging it every time.
Oh.
He recharges it, uses it, recharges it, uses it.
Well, you make an attack roll. Oh, okay. So now you use the. I get it. Yeah, 2d6.
And then
go
it's
ahead.
recharged.
Okay. 6 damage. All right. Yeah, you rush forward. Yeah, you rush forward with your 6 damage and just plow this zombie into a fine mist of body parts and viscera as you move forward towards the skull. And you rolled with hope. So, who's up?
I'm going to try again.
Dead. Bell will be moving last again.
Okay. Hold on. I heard Jen go first.
All right.
I was gonna come on right here, and then I was just gonna water blast the zombie that's nearby.
Okay.
With my setup.
Roll me some spells.
And focus on skulls. I guess
It's up to you.
Sorry. Fine. I'll change my plan. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna run in this way. And this one.
Okay, you were here.
I see running.
Yeah,
concentric
I'd say
circles.
probably about here. But yeah.
Yeah.
Please don't roll with fear. Please don't roll with fear. Please don't roll with fear.
Seventeen with hope. Oh no, you're right. It's
hope.
with fear. No, it's with fear. You're right. Okay. And you're blasting this skull over here? Is that what you were... What were you attacking? Okay, the skull? Okay. Yeah, your water blast cuts right through that. Just smashing little bone bits all over the place. And as it disappears, you notice the necromancer in the center audibly lets out a groan just, as he continues his work. You did, however, roll with fear. By a game of fear, the countdown goes down. And it's going to be... Actually, it's going to be these guys' turn. And they're going to walk up to here. And I'm going to spend an extra fear to have the group of them attack Bell. All right, Bell. Wait, do they share an attack roll for that?
When
Yeah,
you
but
do
the guys
that, you
together.
done it like that, like that.
I think they do, don't they?
Okay. All right, the first one is a 12 hit.
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be...
Before you do damage, Bill, do you have anything to do? Because we a lot of us seem to have abilities that we don't check that could be changing these hits from happening. You sure you don't have anything you can do to go ahead and add all that you can do to go and mitigate that damage before he...
I see it coming, but that's only from beyond melee range.
Okay.
Yeah, that's more like arrows or magic blasts, stuff like that. I will remind everyone that
no.
you... No?
Sorry, God.
Yours is
No,
probably
no,
related to what was
don't
just said.
mind me.
Okay. I was gonna say, I will remind everyone that your level 1 cards that you have 2 prepared, you do have a vault of other ones that you can spend stress or sometimes even free if they have a 0 to use once and have put back in the vault.
That's
Can
what I've been
I
doing.
do this mid-attack?
Mid-attack? No, this would be... Well, I mean, depends on what the card is. Some of them will specify... It's like your other abilities. Some of them will specify, you know, when you're targeted by an attack, or...
All right, let me look.
Okay. If I may point something else out.
Hmm.
The character sheets do say you could spend hope to increase your chance to hit. Right in the hope section, just under hope.
No, it says spend a hope to use an experience or help an ally.
Below that. Not this time. Spend 3 hope.
That one specifically is unique to you, a wizard, not this time.
But Bell has no mercy.
Gain +1 bonus to your attack rolls until your next rest.
So
I think I'll burn a stress
everybody
to do this
has
one.
a unique hope spend that no one is using. That's
Yep.
what I'm just trying to point out.
Is,
God, Bell.
So I think that because we're in the middle of learning this game and we're in an intense thing, I'm just trying to point out we have more tools in our toolboxes. Let's...
I don't think
If we
that will help,
can.
actually, no. So I'm not particularly agile.
your agility is
Yeah, half
1.
your agility
So you would have
be
0.5 to your...
0.5. Yeah.
Yep, 0.5.
Is there a ruling on rounding up or down in that?
I would
on
go...
it.
unfortunately,
enough.
that would...
That would be a round down.
I
Got
can't
it.
do anything, so... Okay, I'll put that back.
So before the attack connects, if
Okay.
Bell can't do anything, I am your shield. I'm spending a stress.
Okay.
Once my game responds, I will mark a stress. I am your shield. I am taking the blow instead. So I'm basically using
the
my
first one?
halberd to hit, but you pivot. This just blocks damage.
Yep. So you're gonna take the 9 damage for the first one.
Correct. And I am while I use that, I can choose any number of armor slots. I'm going to go ahead and reduce, but I'm going to reduce it to nothing. And
Okay.
mark 2.
Okay. We do still have 2 more zombies attacking him.
That's fine. I am prepared for this.
Okay. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits me.
Are you doing it again?
So if we read I am your shield, when an ally within very close range, I mark a stress and stand in the way of the targeted attack instead. Take the damage from this attack. And okay, so that it has to be spent multiple times.
Yes.
I thought it was just one time. I go ahead and I jump in front.
When there's an attack, yes, but he's taking multiple attacks at once from 3 different sources.
Okay. Well, I mean, I still was able to go ahead and soak 2.
Yes. Okay, so about 17 hits, yes. 1d10.
Yes.
That's going to be 14 damage.
There was something I saw that might come in handy. Ominous.
I mean, you do got a lot of shields. You can wreck a shield and bring it to a minor.
All that does is add 2 armor, which lets me soak stuff. Something weird is happening. My search for this is missing. I can't close it out to look at it.
Restart your game. Rejoin the lobby. That'll solve the problem.
As I say, your search isn't on the right side of your screen. Try to open up a search window in something else.
All right.
And then close it.
You need to restart your game, mate.
Be right back then.
Okay.
Of course, I'm going with all the tech issues tonight.
It happens.
On a computer that you don't normally play on. It's to be expected. We just appreciate you actually being able to be at the table tonight, considering everything going on.
Very true.
Haunted, before he rejoins, you may want to clear his dice so they don't glitch out. I don't know if that. Because you're the only one that can clear him if he's not here. Because we've had problems with phantom dice adding up in the dice roller with the scripting for this table before.
I'm aware.
There we go.
Yeah, problem solved. First thing in tech support, turn it off and then turn it back on again and see if your problem goes away.
Yep.
I have 2 things I might be able to use here.
Okay.
Well, it's going to cost me 2 stress to use them. Okay, this is the one that's probably going to be the best to use.
Okay. So you're spending a stress to recall this out of your vault.
Yep. And then another stress to pull the maneuvers off.
Okay. When you take severe damage, you can mark a stress to reduce the severity by one threshold. Okay. So
that requires you taking severe damage, though. How much damage were you taking?
14. It wasn't severe. It was just major.
So this ability doesn't even trigger.
Yep.
So you're spending stress for nothing.
Under the assumption it just reduced. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
I think I'll just soak it with armor. There's a reason why I have so much armor.
I was gonna say that's the best course of action here.
Unspend the stress because there's no point in spending it if it does nothing.
Okay. And then yes, you can, unless you have an ability that says otherwise, you can use a single armor slot. Reen has an ability that lets her use more than one when using that ability, which is why she uses 2 sometimes. So right now you're taking major damage.
Yeah, I'll just eat the. Yep, I'll eat the armor. Or just,
okay, so
mark the armor.
1 armor, you'll be taking minor damage then, so that's just 1 HP. Perfect.
Yeah.
And now the third roll. 5.
That does nothing.
Okay. So the first zombie swings and Vi jumps in the way and takes the hit for you. The second zombie swings and it hits you, but it hits armor, so you take most of the damage to the armor itself. And the third one swings wide and misses you completely. Who's going now? That's going to be my spotlight.
It's still to go on this one.
I haven't gone yet.
I heard the word.
I haven't properly gone. I
heard the word question.
I asked before. Anybody else may ask a question, but if someone wants to take the spotlight, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would like to move because if moving more than one or more than very close is an action, but it doesn't use a roll, right?
Correct. Well, it's not even an action. You can just move in very close. It's not a.
Oh, you can't like extend that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying, if you're doing it repeatedly suddenly, then that counts as an action.
No, I'm wanting to. Let's see. I'm guessing like these are kind of harder to hit because they're on the other side of a.
Yeah, you do not have clear line of sight of either of these two from where you're at.
Yeah, I kind of want to try and get further into the room.
Okay, you could move to.
And.
You could move to over here by Anasticus. You still wouldn't see anything. This way, if you moved to this one, to over here on the other side of Bell, you would have line of sight of this one.
Caber toss, just kidding.
Are these like noticeable already? Like we've already seen them?
Roll me a instinct or knowledge check.
I swear, if you milk a fear out of us right now with this.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't one with consequences, right? This is for noticing something. Like your whole.
It's up to Haunted.
Well.
That's a 5. What? A 5 with fear.
No, you do not notice anything yet.
Okay. This isn't counting as passing fear, right? Or rather passing the spotlight. No?
No, that wasn't your action.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay.
We don't know. And the countdown timer is at 1. The first person that rolls with fear.
No, it's fear mongering. Stop it.
So what are you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna push into the room.
Okay. That's gonna be on the wall, so you're gonna want to be right there.
Oh, it's alright, my bad. Yeah.
I know that it's the downside of I unfortunately used AI for this map, so some of it looks janky. My future.
Is this close enough for me to?
You could attack this one, or you
no,
could
I
shoot
wanna-
past and to hit this one or this one. You
I-
have line of sight on all three of these.
I'll aim for the farthest.
Okay.
We'll go for the farthest.
Go ahead.
Please. I am begging you. Please, dice. Just give me this one.
That is a 10 on the hope die.
But it's still fear
It's a-
because it's 11.
It's still fear.
Now, question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never
You're about.
mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're about to try to finagle something.
No, there's no
Okay.
finagling that can happen.
Okay.
It's gonna happen.
It is gonna happen.
Because
However,
we got.
So-
Fucking Christ.
I'm gonna take my fear. Yeah, you launch your arrow and you destroy that skull. And you notice you all of you suddenly feel the oppression of this room lighten up a significant amount. At this point, you no longer have to spend an extra hope to do a healing action.
Oh, lovely.
Wait, what?
Great. Something that we haven't had to do yet. But thanks.
So,
I hate it.
however, countdown hits 0.
Enraged timer. He's enraged. We're all dead.
Yeah.
The necromancer raises his arms up. And okay, I'm just gonna delete this because I'm back in the back. There we go. Raises his arms up. As you notice that while he's been doing this, sludge from around the moat has been pooling, and random body parts and bits have been coming out and piling up in front of him. And as his ritual comes to a close, he summons the Patchwork Zombie.
We killed one of these guys before. Right? Maybe? No?
You've killed a lesser version of, yes. Out in the woods outside of Oak. You notice it looks very similar to something you fought outside of Okros, but this is larger, more limbs, more Umbra.
Please tell me that's this entire highlight and someone gets to act now.
Table talk real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Remember all those resources you've been talking about as not spending? This is why I've been saving my resources.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Just
okay. Let me look over. Does he have any passives? Yes. Okay, cool. I will spend a fear and highlight these zombies to move their full distance closer.
that's great. I love that for me.
Yep.
I may siege seal down. What siege seal?
And you notice
Yeah, no,
the necromancer finally finished with today's work. Turns to you all. That'll end my highlight. Who's
Okay.
up?
I'm gonna go ahead and move that far in the room. I assume that gives me line of sight on this.
As long as you're doing something within
Very far range.
far right, yeah.
Very far range is my staff's range.
Perfect.
Okay. That is 11 with hope.
11 with hopes. Go ahead and take that hope. As you shoot out you're shooting out this one here?
Yep.
Yep. As you launch a beam of your spore magic and shatter little bits of skull all over this dais, some of which falls and slips into this moat that, as the skull pieces are floating on top for a moment, you realize has actually had its own current this whole time as it floats this way and around the corner.
Okay, that means one of you, please go ahead and destroy a skull and roll with hope. Please, I'm begging. Please.
I don't think hope and fear matters at this point, but
Yes, it does. Because if we roll with hope, that means someone else can follow you and destroy the last one.
Unless
maybe.
Unless I spend fear to jump in, of course.
Please don't. Please don't. We've rolled with fear so consistently. Please don't.
You don't even have it.
Here,
You don't even have any damage yet. Why are you so worried?
I was gonna say, I am currently the most buffeted out of all of us. I've taken 2 armor and 2 health. What is your issue?
Who's taking the spotlight?
What is your malfunction?
I'm worried about how we're.
I am still in this cycle.
Whirlwind, I am going to Tabula Stress. I'm going to whirlwind strike everything that's an enemy in my vicinity.
If you weren't going to whirlwind strike, I was going to.
And that is everything within close rate. This blue circle.
So all 4 of these zombies,
and the skull,
all of these zombies and the skull.
Ooh, okay. All right, go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Thank you, Reen.
Whirlwind strike.
If she wasn't going to, I was going to.
Again, what I was saying. What the fuck is your major malfunction?
It's a hope, not stress, friend.
No, I have to mark a hope and a stress for whirlwind because it's 0 here, but since it's in my vault, I believe I have to spend 1.
No, it's still 0.
Oh, okay, then cool.
Think of the zeros at the top as like cantrips that you're intended to be able to pull when you need.
And you only spend this if you're successful.
Yep, and then you'll spend the hope if you make a successful attack. So you're going to attack. You attack 1. If you succeed, you spend a hope, and it attacks all of them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So which one are you focused on? Mr. Right in front of you?
Mr. Mans.
Okay. Let's go ahead and make your attack roll.
So it's 1d12 and 1d10, right?
Plus your strength.
Plus your strength.
Yep.
That is a 9 with hope.
So go ahead and
something.
Go
ahead.
Go ahead and take that hope, but in your fervor to try to start cutting enemies down, this zombie actually ducks under the attack and kind of leans into your face. And,
and that's only 1s and 2s. I can't. And that's literally a 3 and a 4.
This is only for damage dice
anything
as well.
Yes, I know. I'm currently.
At least you rolled.
Yeah, no,
with
there's
hope.
nothing I can. But there's nothing I can do at this current. I think, Tom.
Yeah, you need to start keeping track of your Seaborn.
Oh, so I've rolled with fear twice.
you can only keep as many as your level. So you are level 1 right now.
So I can, yeah, and I could have 1.
Yes, I will say, for the sake of, you should have been doing that. You currently have a single token.
Thank you for pointing that out to me. Spend any number of these tokens plus 1 bonus to the roll. Would a 10 make any difference?
Unfortunately not. They have a difficulty of 13 for these zombies.
Would a 10 have made any difference if she had focused on the skull instead of the zombies?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. The
Alright.
skulls are easier to smash than the zombies are. Got it.
They're not moving.
Yeah. I figured.
But it was a hope, right? So
It was
It was
hope,
hope.
yeah.
Yes, it is still it was still the player spotlight.
If everyone else is
I was
gone,
about to say something.
Are there any ledges on the other side of the room?
What do you mean by ledges? It is a circular
kinda
room that
looking around
curves
the
up.
edge.
That curves up, not down.
We're in a seer.
Yeah, you're in a
Debating
dome.
the idea of getting next to a better location.
You're in a domed room.
you're gonna yeet me?
If you will allow for, or if it'll be beneficial.
You could just stomp the skull in front of you, too.
It'd be funny if you
I'm
were
aware.
things too.
I'm probably going to go do that. I was just curious in case it comes to that.
If you destroy the skull and roll with hope, Anasius could go next and move to take out the last skull, and then maybe we don't have to roll a d10 and a d12, and we can potentially roll 2 d12s again.
I think just to bug you, I'm going to do my first option.
Thanks.
Y'all throw me?
No, I'm not throwing you.
Oh,
16 with hope.
what? Oh,
Okay. So
And
that
I'm going to
hits.
make this a whirlwind attack with my Slayer die.
Fantastic. Roll damage.
And Warhammer, D12 plus 3.
Make sure to spend that hope.
Hope has been spent. And a D6. And pop in token. Actually, I can put it right back.
All additional adversaries you succeed against with this ability take half damage.
Yep.
Okay. So 9. So you do 9 damage to which one were you focused on?
I was focused on the skull originally.
Okay. So yes, you definitely destroy the skull. And then you do 5 damage each to these other 4.
I take it the Vian next, just the duck under this massive plate.
Okay, yeah. These other 4, 1, 2, and 3 of them get eviscerated.
Are they not minions?
No, these are not minions. These are hordes, which has different rules.
Right. Well,
Speaking of, I'm going to spend a fear.
dick move.
And I'm going to highlight this horde. Come and make a horde action
They're seeking you out,
against Seek. So instead of 1, it is... Okay, so I make the attack roll, and then the damage die is different. Got it. All right, Seek does a 13 hit. Bueller?
Melty?
Melt.
What?
Were you falling asleep, buddy? What's going on?
No. I realized that I was I was taking things a little too seriously, and I was a little stressed out. So I stepped away for a moment, cleared my head, got a drink. I just came back.
Oh, okay.
So,
And
well, then you're
up.
you're probably not gonna like this then. The zombie horde that was in the
yeah, I
hallway
know. I'm gonna get ganged up on.
reached up, got to you because you were the closest one to the hallway.
Is that
Still.
collective roll?
No,
Yes.
it's going to be a series of attacks because that's what it has been every time.
No, this time they're doing a horde action.
Oh,
So it's-
I'm
okay.
gonna use Danger Sense.
Danger
I'm gonna
sense.
use Danger Sense. Reroll that. Yeah.
Oh, reroll it. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You didn't need to do that.
Yes, we did.
No.
You were better off with the previous one. Does a 15 hit?
Hey, it was worth a chance, right?
It was
Hey,
worth a shot.
no, I appreciate that you tried. F15 does hit.
Okay, so that's going to be 2d6 plus 5. Oh. Ooh, buddy. Sorry. That's a full 17 damage.
I am your shield.
No, don't. You've already taken enough hits. I haven't taken a single hit. I'm wearing full plate. Let me
Yes.
soak it.
17 is only major damage for him. His thresholds are high.
Okay.
I am built to be a tank mage for a reason. I'm going to burn 2 armor and take no
You
damage.
you can burn 1 unless you have an ability that lets you burn more than 1.
Okay, then I'll burn 1 and I'll take a single point of damage.
Okay. And that was the GM spotlight for now. Go ahead.
I will.
Bell does a armor high five with Seek.
Do I see it here?
From there, yes, you can see it.
I'm gonna blast that.
Okay, go ahead, make an attack roll.
So anyone to start to blast them.
Every once in a while, I realize that I'm getting too worked up and I just need to step away for a moment.
That's
That is
fair.
a
Realign the
12
brain
with
pan.
hope.
12 with hope. All right, go ahead and take that hope as you destroy the final of the skulls. And as that skull is destroyed, you notice all of you can suddenly sense the room itself almost gets brighter, which is weird in a dark torchlit room. But it gets a little brighter. You feel the presence of the Umbra no longer surrounds everyone. It is now purely focused on the center pyre, the center statue, but almost not even the statue itself, just somewhere below. You will all of your hope dice are now back to being D12s. So you can click the hope and fear button again. Also, Anasticus, if you have any, go ahead and clear a single stress.
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
Do I take spotlight?
You
Yeah,
can.
you can take spotlight.
Go for it.
Do it.
I'm going to, having tried to warn Seek, I then go to assist.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Raina Blades from my vault. 1 stress. Spend a hope to make a spell cast roll. Oop. And conjure
Fantastic.
throwing blades that strike out at all targets within very close range. Targets you succeed against take d8 plus 2 magic damage using proficiency. If a target you hit is vulnerable, which they are not, to take an additional 1d8 damage.
Your
So,
proficiency is 1, so
ability-
they'll take 1d8 if you hit.
Yeah. It's an agility roll.
Okay.
Wow.
An 8 with fear. So I'm gonna go ahead.
That's
And...
crazy.
God, what is? Who pissed RNGesus off tonight?
So
I
unfortunately,
know I'm like perma-cursed, but we're all rolling like crap.
so as you summon these blades, it is still, it's at an upward angle and it's dark, and it's kind of, and they kind of go wide across. One of the blades even goes through the rib bones, somehow missing, and off into the other room. Okay. Here's where things start to hurt. The Necromancer. He is going to mark 2 stress as he casts Beam of Decay. All targets within far range.
That's basically everyone.
That's everyone. It does say beam, so I'm gonna say it specifies. It has to specify a direction. Because Anasticus being over here and still getting hit by a beam doesn't make sense.
Also, with the big structure blocking line of sight, also makes it extra not make sense.
Yes, there is a big statue in the way. Okay, so he's gonna do Beam of Decay. I'm gonna need everyone except for Anasticus to make a strength reaction roll.
Okay, so are we rolling a hope fear die then?
It's hope and fear. It's hope and fear plus strength, but the hope and fear aspect doesn't matter because.
Okay.
It's hope and fear plus strength. There you go.
Fucking hate this.
Okay. Did anyone roll above a 14?
Hey, bye. You did 2d12s.
Bye.
Does anybody have
Green?
anything that they can do?
I could use my see it coming.
Green, are you still there?
But I'm not sure how much that's going to help.
It won't apply for this.
Hold on. Okay. I was saying.
I just sat down. Just sat down. I said, I'm in the middle of Coco's action. Hey, going to the bathroom.
Oh, I totally didn't hear you. My apologies.
You're fine. I need to make a hope and fear plus what?
Plus strength.
Strength? Strength? Anything else I need to do?
Nope.
Just roll it.
It's a reaction roll, so the hope and fear aspect doesn't matter.
I'm gaining advantage on this.
Okay.
Quick reaction. Mark of stress. My elven thing.
Oh,
look at my elven thing.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Nice.
So add the +6. Go ahead. Or add the D6. There we go. Oof.
That's actually. You know what? No, fuck that. Not good enough. So I will mark another stress.
I can also burn a not good enough.
Those weren't those. That wasn't damage dice. Reaction.
I gave myself fucking advantage, and RNGesus pissed in my Cheerios.
Yep. It's pissing in all of ours.
So,
right.
what dark god did you go ahead and pray to before this match, Haunted?
The table's upset that we missed last week. No, I don't know.
Yeah, clearly it's punishing us. Tell it to stop.
Okay, so all of you are going to take 11 necrotic, so 11 magic damage.
Does this bypass armor?
No, I mean, if you want to spend your armor to decrease the damage, you can.
Right. I will spend an armor to decrease it to a single damage point.
Okay. Does
If
any
it is
I'm
11,
gonna
that's
eat it.
Major.
Soaking armor.
any target who marks 2 or more HP must also mark 2 stress and become vulnerable until they roll with hope.
Oh God! Definitely make sure that you reduce it to minor damage, if you can.
I'm gonna reduce it to none, but mark a stress.
Unstoppable.
Get back up, along with just going ahead and.
Oh, okay.
That's if it's severe
Marking an
damage.
armor.
So that's
It's only
Again.
for severe damage.
only for severe damage.
It was 11 damage, not 17.
So if I mark this, well, I can't mark the stress.
You just take a single point of damage.
I can reduce the severity again from unstoppable. Yeah. So I will
Okay.
just.
That's
reduce
what I
the
thought.
severity- I will reduce it to none.
Okay.
Okay.
So
did
nobody.
anybody take 2 points?
Nope.
No.
No.
Okay.
All right.
However, I did succeed against 4 people, or it did succeed on 4 people. So
Oh, are you fucking serious?
blame the people at Darrington Press, because I'm using one of their created monsters. Actually, all of these monsters are created by them.
Oh my God!
What happened?
I gained
just-
a
each
fear for
person-
each successful attack, or player attacked that way.
I'm going to say on a level 1 party, I think this monster might be scaled a little high. I question.
No one's
if
even
this was
come
D&D.
close
I
to gone
question the
down.
challenge rating of this encounter.
It's only done one thing.
The challenge
Really?
rating for this entire
Mhm.
dungeon was only half a point higher than the party's challenge rating. And that's the entire dungeon.
Wow. The difference that half point makes. Whew. All right. So is
Are you
that
not
the end
having
of the
fun?
enemy spotlight?
I know Mel, you're complaining a
having fun.
lot. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just worried. That's all.
Okay. Well, just remember, even if you lose all your
Uh,
HP, you can just go unconscious and then risk a scar. Risk getting a scar later.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm worried about the entire party going unconscious in here. That's my concern.
It's still to go on this cycle.
What was that, Coco?
To be fair,
It's still
you
to
don't.
go on this
You
cycle.
don't have to focus on the cycle. Just make sure it's not 1 or 2 people doing everything.
Oh, alright.
There's not a hard
I've been
cycle
trying
to it. It's
make
free
sure
form.
that I don't constantly do stuff and
Alright.
waiting for everybody to get a hit before I go.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I've noticed that there's still the range here. I can still hit them with my ice. I'm gonna drop my ice on all these zombies here.
Okay.
You're gonna do what?
Drop my rain of blades, but they're icicles.
Ah, okay.
He's getting his point across.
Attempting the same thing that
Exactly.
Nyx was gonna do.
Ah.
10 with fear.
Unfortunately, 10 is not 13. So
That's
I,
getting closer, don't you?
I'm gonna take my fear. Yeah, he didn't actually move the character. He meant to. Okay. So that means the spotlight goes back to me.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to spend a fear. And the patchwork zombie gonna move up. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hey, Nemesis.
That's not Nemesis this time.
I'm
This
screwing
time.
with you. That does look like one of his forms, though.
I'm like, this time that's not Nemesis. Okay. And it's going to make a...
Is it okay if I do something before you do this?
I do have the spotlight, so unless it's an interrupt.
It's not necessarily an interrupt. I just wanted to frontline tank, spend 3 hope to clear 2 of my armor slots.
Unfortunately, you will have to wait until it's not the GM spotlight for that. That is an
That's fine.
ability. Yeah, I accidentally moved this. Get out of the way. There we go. Okay. He's going to use his too many arms attack in conjunction with his flailing limbs passive. Vi. Does a dirty 20 hit? I know it does. That's going to be... Okay, 1 damage roll for all targets. Okay. That is going to be 15 damage to Vi and to Bell. As this limb comes swinging at you, and off of it are more limbs, all grasping and swinging in directions.
Okay. Well, damn.
So Vi and
I'm going to reduce I'm reducing the damage from major to minor. I will take the health.
Bell.
Same.
Dusko.
You're gonna...
Not sure if you heard,
He
but I
said
said I'll do the same.
okay. So it's 15 damage. So you're gonna mark an armor slot, or...
Yep.
Okay. Okay. That's going to be the GM's spotlight. Go ahead.
All right. Would it be okay if I took the spotlight?
I mean,
Okay. Okay. Well, my staff doesn't make much sense because I'm being crowded. So that range attack I'm going to not do. I'm going to do a power push, which is a spellcast roll against a target within melee range. On success, they are knocked back to far and take a d10 plus 2 magic damage using proficiency. Proficiency is 1, so it's not going to matter.
Okay.
But here we go. I'm going to use it on the closest zombie to me because he is up in my Gimgauze. But because he'll be thrown too far, I'm going to try to set it up so he goes into the zombie directly behind him.
You can certainly try.
So,
Rolling for zombies. Here we go.
hey, you know, that is a 17. Okay. God damn it. I thought it was double 9s. It's a 17 with fear.
Ooh, yeah. That would have been a really fun crit. Okay, so
yeah, that would have been.
I'm gonna take that that fear. But yes, that hits.
Okay. Do I need to roll the damage die, or do they poof?
They're horde, they're not.
Yeah, they're hordes.
They're
So
going
go
to take a minimum of 3 damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage die.
Okay. Oh, and because I rolled with fear, that adds another d10. So 2d10 plus 2.
Correct. School of War. Nice.
14
damage.
And he gets thrown into his buddy directly across from him. I don't know if the GM wants to be nice and see if that damage triples down or not. Because they would be thrown to far range, which would slam them into that back wall.
So you cast this ability and it blasts this one here. And as it blasts this one, it knocks into this one. But because they were offset, this one gets blasted back and just kind of disintegrates with the force of the push in its face. And this one gets knocked into the fire.
All right, I appreciate the extra.
And is not yet dead, but is burning.
I appreciate
That's
the
burning you feel? It's a shame.
Yep.
The room now
All
smells
right,
like
but
stale bacon.
go ahead and take your fear token.
I did.
I know you want to. All right.
The necromancer is going to step down to the edge of the arch necromancer.
Arch necromancer.
Yep.
Fucking Christ. Goddamn Umbra sons of bitches.
Yeah, if we left this problem alone, he would have probably turned into a goddamn lich.
The town nearby that had that abomination coming towards it that was screaming in the night, he would have just kept on making more. That town would disappear if we didn't resolve this. But at the same time, god damn is the game deciding to make it hard for us.
Not the game, Roll20 is. We're not Roll20 tabletop.
Yep. Bell, he is going to make a necrotic blast against you.
His version of a necrotic fireball. I cast fireball.
Does an 11 hit?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Can I use I see it coming?
Yes, you can.
All right.
I'm like 90% sure. Where is see it coming? I see it coming. When you're targeted by an attack made from beyond melee range, you can mark a stress to roll a d4 and gain a bonus to your evasion. Ooh, yes, go ahead.
What was the roll you made, Hunted?
You rolled 11.
Oh,
yes, an 11.
So there's a chance. There's a chance. Okay. Hey.
3.
12.
So 12. Okay, so it does not hit.
Oh, that's a good stress spend.
So
Yeah.
you see the necromancer step into the opening and start just channeling necrotic energy, and as he fires it at you, you just kind of bob and duck out of the way as it shoots wild off past you. Because you
had better reactions. I'd grab the zombie and let him get hit.
Here, take the shot, buddy.
However, I am going to spend a fear to highlight these zombies over here and have them make a horde action against Nyx.
Okay.
Hey now.
You're a rock shy.
Get your game on.
In case you need it, Nyx, don't forget you got this.
Damn it, we're 2 days past that now.
Does a 16 hit?
I know.
It would. But I'm going to pop a vial of dark smoke
Okay.
So I roll 2d6 and add the highest to my evasion.
I was to actually use this file. I was reading it. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Use this file and roll a number of d6 equal to your agility. Add the highest result to your evasion against the attack. Okay, so yeah, roll 2d6. 3. So 15.
That's a 15.
16
God damn.
unfortunately still hits.
Oh,
The odds
well.
of rolling 2d6 and hit below
is,
average
well-
on both.
It's what it is. How much am I taking?
You are taking 12 points of physical damage.
Cool. I will spend 2 stress.
Okay.
To. Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. Never mind, it's not. That one, I'll just, pop an armor. And take 1.
Okay. And that'll be the end of my spotlight. Who's up?
Could I take the spotlight?
Yeah,
I mean,
you just got go for it.
Cool. I'm going to take a little step back this way.
A little steppy.
Where was I? I was here. Yeah, I'll move a little bit further.
Okay.
Okay, I need to actually step right up to Belle.
Gaber toss. Just
Hey,
kidding.
Belle, give me a hug.
I'm gonna rain of blades.
Rain of Blades, what are you attacking?
I'm gonna focus on this particular zombie.
Okay.
Ba, 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 ba.
19 with
That's a
hope.
19 hope.
Yes. So go ahead and take your hope. And then roll
Thank you.
damage. Is it against?
All targets within very close range.
So 1d8 plus 2 against all targets that are very close.
Yes.
Nice.
Now I have succeeded on attack roll. Right? It's a spell. Never mind, it's a spell. No, it doesn't count.
Okay.
Sad. Or magic damage to it.
Okay. 4
Everything.
damage. 4 damage to everything.
Yes.
Uh,
Before passing the spotlight, I would like to spend free hope.
Okay.
To clear 2 stress.
Okay.
Grim resolve.
Let me see
Grim
here.
resolve.
So your Rain of Blades. Describe how your Rain of. Are you actually summoning knives, or describe your attack?
You just see me like drop my bow, and before it hits the ground, I throw my hands into my cloak and I just whip out a bundle of knives and just launch them.
You see all of these magically summoned knives come out of nowhere, and it out this one.
This rain hurts.
And it takes out this one. That one. And then you. And you see the knives some knives stab into these two, and they both just kind of like, ugh, what the heck? They seem more irritated than hurt. The knives definitely stuck in, though. Okay.
That is all
I'm gonna crush.
gonna do.
I'm gonna crush through 3 health
You're going to crush through what now?
and regain.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'm gonna crush through 3 health, regain and regain 2 of my armor slots.
Frontline tank. Nice.
Frontline tank.
Roll from there, right?
Yes, you did. You rolled with hope.
Yeah.
As much as I don't want to leave Belle here with mortal danger, mages die first.
Always keep the mage.
Okay.
I'm swinging. That's all I'm doing.
Swinging away. All right.
Crit 8.
Crit. All right. Is that our first combat crit?
Yeah.
First combat crit of this session. Yes.
Of the session.
Okay. So you will take whatever your damage die is.
So for me, that is 1d10 plus 2.
1d10 plus 2. So 10. Now roll your damage die and add it to it.
Do we count my unstoppable die, by the way? 1d10 plus 2 plus 3? Or in this case, plus 3.
So yeah, it'll be 1d10 plus 2 plus 3, but you also, so on a crit, whatever your damage die is, you get the maximum amount you could roll and then roll on top of that.
Oh,
So you
okay,
get your 1d10.
1d10. I get my 1d10 plus 2.
Yeah.
Which is actually a plus 5. So.
Yep.
1d10 plus 5.
Okay, go ahead.
What?
All right, 8, and then
So
plus the 10, so it's 18.
18 damage to Necromancer.
Nice.
Just a moment though. I
Oh.
would like to invoke Forceful Push.
Okay. I will say,
So that will.
I will remind you again in the
spending-
future. We need to make sure to do that stuff before we roll damage.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Yeah, forceful push is a part of the attack.
Part of the
action.
attack. So
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get across.
yeah. So go ahead and roll another d6 and
Apologies.
add it to the 18. The 21.
That would be sweet. 21 plus I'll spend a hope and knock them, make them vulnerable.
Okay.
Temporarily vulnerable. What does temporary vulnerable mean as far as how that works out? Because I'm
So
curious.
when a creature has vulnerable condition, all rolls against them have advantage. Now, temporary. The thing is with how fear tokens work is I can spend fear to clear stuff like that. So it's temporarily
Okay, so-
vulnerable because I can spend a fear token and be like, okay, now he's not vulnerable.
Okay. All right.
But it costs me fear to do it.
Got it.
I was swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
Well,
you did
definitely knocked his fucking jaw loose.
Yeah, you definitely took you made a pretty hefty hit on him.
I'm gonna take the spotlight here.
Okay.
I'm gonna move this way, and I'm gonna cast my knives on the necromancer.
Rain of Blades.
Yeah, the Rain of Blades.
Okay, go ahead. "15 with fear."
You're adding. Yeah, they are adding a d6, right? Because they are temporarily vulnerable.
Oh, correct. Add a d6 to that roll.
So 15.
There you go.
That's a 19.
That mattered.
fear.
It's with fear, but now it hits.
All right, so I'm gonna
Wait,
spend a hope.
Right up onto the zombie.
Distance
Spending a hope?
distance doesn't really matter. I mean, aside from, you know what I mean, like
Yeah, you have to spin a hope to make
For-
the spell cast.
for Rain of Blades, yeah.
Yeah. But because
yeah,
he is
all targets have
vulnerable,
been very close.
because he is vulnerable, I get an extra D8 with this.
Rain of Blades does more damage to vulnerable targets.
Yep. So
So
go
that's
ahead.
2d8 plus 2.
Where are you? You're back here.
That's what I'm meaning. Like you need to be up. On
Oh
the
yeah,
result.
you need to have been closer. So where did you move to? You'd have to be at least here. Very very close is a circle around you, not like you're both in the circle. So if you want to hit the necromancer, you're gonna have to be at minimum right there.
Even closer. Ah.
Are you trying to do that?
Too many hands.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're right there. Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Hey,
Here,
12.
roll the damage without the d6 first.
That is.
That is the damage he rolled.
Oh, with the additional
12 is accurate.
with the d8.
You get
2d8 plus 2.
Plus
Okay.
2. Yeah, because it's
Because the target's vulnerable.
Right, but the other targets in the circle aren't. That's why I wanted to know what the 1d8 plus 2 was before adding the second d8.
Okay.
So we'll say
you want him to just redo
it's
the
8.
entire attack?
Nope. We'll say it was 8 damage to everything and 10 to him. And the second d8 was the 4. So
Well, wait.
everything within close.
Was there
so.
a damage reduction that's going on there somewhere?
No, why
No,
you?
Okay, so
I got it.
there are the other targets that aren't vulnerable.
Or not.
Sorry.
Okay. I think that
Mel, stop. I'm gonna answer your question. He got an extra d8 because the necromancer is vulnerable. However, the attack hits everything very close. These are not vulnerable, so they get 1 d8 of damage. This one gets the second d8.
I'm aware of that, but you said the necromancer took 10, not 12. That's where I'm asking where'd that 2 damage disappear from. He rolled 12 damage.
You're correct.
That's all I was asking. I know that everything else is just taking 1 of those damage because they're not vulnerable. I understand that. I got that.
Okay. So 8 damage to you two. That's going to kill off this zombie. This one over here finally dies to fire damage. Necromancer takes 12, which is major. Patchwork takes 8, which is also major. Okay. And that was no, the crit was before. That was with fear. So
Yeah, fear.
the spotlight now passes to me. Everyone here in this line going to need to make a strength reaction roll.
So when did we
So
go
we
ahead
lined up
and
so
graduate?
perfectly.
Why did we graduate from the lightning bolt school of Nimrods where we keep on lining up in a row? This is twice now.
I am gonna mark a stress, and I am gonna get an advantage of this reaction.
Sounds good.
I am also going to mark a stress. Oh yeah, mark a stress. Gain advantage.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna need it because of the minus on my strength.
Yep.
This is
a help and fear die, right?
It's 2d12s. Help and
Try-
fear don't really matter for this one, but
Oh,
okay, so-
thank God.
belt. Okay.
God damn it, 9.
No, it's in Reen.
17 without.
Okay. So, Nyx, Bell, and Anasticus, you all take... You all take 17 points of damage.
I'm going to spend a stress and get back up. Hang on.
Okay.
Cry.
I'm gonna
Spend 2
not-
stress to get back up, and I'll spend an armor slot. Can take 1 point of damage.
I gain 3 fear for hitting 3 of you, because 3 of you failed.
Oh.
Then I'm going to spend an armor to reduce it 1 more.
So I spent the armor and I just took 2, so I am vulnerable.
So I believe I'm only taking 1 HP from that.
Because that would
Okay.
have been severe damage, so I took
Yep.
major.
Yes, so if any of you 3 that took 2 or more damage,
I don't think anybody did.
okay.
No, I'm vulnerable. I took 2.
Okay, so you're
No,
vulnerable.
You took 2?
So not only do you take 2, but you mark 2 stress.
Wait.
Why would you have taken 2?
I don't have to spend something to do this. Because I can activate my rune ward. And I can roll a d8 that will minus your damage roll.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
I would definitely do that.
So you were at 17, right?
It was a 17 damage, yes.
Minus 7.
Oh, nice roll.
10 damage, nice.
So I will
So
minus that and just take 1 damage.
There
Does
you
that
go.
reduce the damage he takes or the damage from the attack entirely?
From the roll.
The damage he
from the
takes.
roll that I take, not from you.
Okay. All right.
I would think so. It just says you and an ally. So yeah, or. So the
Yeah.
or
One
part.
person. Okay. Would
Okay.
everybody be okay with me taking the spotlight then? I mean, if he's done.
I would like to
Bill
get
hasn't
the hell
taken
out
the
of
spot.
Dodge.
I would like to
Okay.
say Bill hasn't taken the spotlight in a little bit. If you wouldn't mind letting him.
I don't
Well,
want
if
to take
everyone
an
else is
action.
fine.
I just want to move out of the way. That's all. Then you can do whatever you want.
Go ahead.
Is that right? I'm gonna. Can somebody hold this for me? Just to get a good fight, just where I am. You want to put it where I was?
I'll hold it right here.
Okay. Well, we'll say it. We'll say it like here.
Okay.
Okay,
No.
that's it. That's all I want to do.
If no one rolls, there's not a hope or fear check. So, I have a mechanics question.
Okay.
It has already said we can't do this repeatedly.
Okay. Because we could just scatter
No.
without rolling.
You could, but then I can start spending fear to give myself the spotlight.
Yeah,
So,
you got a way to counter that, but
Feel free to abuse the system. It's not going to work out in your favor.
yeah, looking at the 12 fear tokens that you have right now.
Literally max. I can't get any more.
You got this, Belle. I
This
believe
cup
in you.
runneth over.
Yes.
Put 'em
Go get him
down.
down.
All right, Dusky, what are you doing?
Question is, actually, you know what? No, we're just gonna go for the necromancer.
Yeah, just get in a better position.
And I'm going to pop my team attack with bye.
Oh, so you're gonna burn 3 hope and do a double team?
Yep.
All right.
Wait, what's this smackdown looking like?
Well, I'm going to aim for his knees, and when he bends down, you chop his head off.
He hits him low, you hit him high.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, understood. Open fear plus strength.
All right.
Just
See those
remember,
rolls.
15 with hope. Nice.
22 with fear.
2 with fear.
So
Oh.
the 15 did not
Now-
hit.
Question:
Mm-hmm.
Is he still vulnerable?
I'm vulnerable.
No,
No,
the
no, I'm
necromancer.
not talking about
yeah,
you.
Yes, the necromancer is still vulnerable.
You both need to add a d6 to your rolls.
I'm going to add 2d6 in that case, because I'm popping my Slayer token.
Or
Okay.
So,
I'll say 22 hits.
It's whether or not
Yeah.
if we can choose between hope and fear. If we can hit
15, 16, 17, 18 with hope.
18 with hope also hits.
So we would go
Would
with
we
the
like to
18.
take my roll?
Yeah, I'd recommend.
Yes. In which case, I'm going to take that hope and recharge one of mine. Actually, no, I'm just going to put it down for
I
another
am
die.
not going to go ahead and let people miss out on that extra d6 unless you spend those freaking fear tokens to get him to no longer be vulnerable.
All right.
Huh, wonder when that's
I'm
gonna
ready
happen.
to roll. Here's the damage.
Right, and now we.
It's 18 plus.
18 plus a d10 plus 6, and depending on how much damage we deal to this, will stop my unstoppable die.
$14.
14.
18 plus 14.
Jesus.
Ooh. All right. You barely. How do you want to kill the necromancer? Keep in mind
As
the
mentioned, I'm slamming my fuck off warhammer into his knee to make him kneel.
Okay.
And I'll let
When
him
I'm,
stick
ju-
you out
and
there
I'm
and how
just
she
coming
does
up
this.
next to him. I'm acting as a headsman like I just did before in the previous room. Walking up beside him, basically kicking his neck into the nearest choppable object and taking his fucking head off.
as you're walking up, he looks at you. Where's thing? Go. There it is. As you're walking up to do so, he looks up at you. He's like, "You call it death because you were taught to fear completion. Rod is not ruin. Rod is return." As you slice his head off.
I would like to make a comment. Before he goes ahead and has his head removed.
Okay.
As he says that and I kick him in the neck, she's going to say, "I don't fear death. I fear what comes for me afterwards," as I chop his fucking head off.
All right. The necromancer is dead. That will also kill that zombie over there. However, the big guy here is still standing.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you both mark a hope for doing an attack with a hope?
I marked a hope, yes.
Instead of
I am going to the bathroom now, though.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Instead of putting it in recharging 1 meter, I instead used it to add another Slayer token.
Okay.
Because more damage with how crap we've been rolling is a good thing.
I will wait till you get back, but just so we are aware, I am spending fear to take the spotlight.
Yeah.
I played Uno reverse card.
Mountain over here. It's like a Christmas tree of death.
I call Yahtzee.
God, this thing is.
I played the Uno reverse card. No, you're not using it. So,
Yes, can I play an I don't think so?
Cards.
Also, the
That's a
the fire over here goes out.
damn.
Oh,
Because I totally was gonna walk over to him and keep on force pushing him until I threw him in the fire. I know how much fire burns. That's why I'm fucking stay the fuck away from it. Oh.
So, how's everyone feeling about the dungeon?
Delightfully crunchy.
It's I was so wound up. That countdown timer got me just it triggered the anxiety beast that lives in the back of my head. That countdown timer. Every time we just kept on rolling fear, my nerves are shot. That was
Player-wise,
evil,
I'm hating
but I
every moment
respect.
of this. Player-wise, I'm having a blast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Player-wise, I'm having a great time. Vi is like, why did I do this? Why are we here?
At no point in the
completed
last
my mission.
3-4 days have I wanted to be here.
Anyways, you're spending fear. Let's do this.
Okay. Yes, I'm spending fear, and he is going to move over right here. You watch as this behemoth of limbs and body parts reaches down, picks up the necromancer, and just shoves it into a different part of his body.
Are you
to where the
lucky?
limbs start twitching. And then he's going to spend another fear to make a too many limbs attack with the flailing limbs passive. Against
I am so glad I'm not in melee right now.
Against Vi. So. Oh. That's not. Hold on. I forgot dice in my tray and I rolled. I'm like, 34 is not correct. Does a 14 hit?
14 hits.
Okay. So this is going to go to all three of you.
So, Dusky, Anasticus, Bell, Agnasticus, and Vi are all getting hit with this attack.
Yes. They are all taking 13 damage.
Ooh, boy.
I'm gonna use Iron Will. Whenever I take physical damage, I can mark an additional armor slot to reduce the severity.
Okay.
I am reducing it to 0.
So you're marking 2 armor slots.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep.
Popping in armor slots, reduce it to 1.
Okay.
Armor
Anasticus?
slot, but it reduces it out. I did an armor slot, but it reduces me down to major. So I
Okay.
had to take 2.
Okay.
Oof.
That's going to pass the spotlight on to you guys.
I have a quick question.
You always do.
Yeah, I know. If I have something that in my toolbox to spend the stress for it, is that just to use it once, or is that swapping it out for another ability?
In your vault, that is to use it once.
Yeah. Just to use it
Actually,
once.
I'm not gonna spend. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It is to use
I'm
it
not
once. It's
spending
just
the
a
armor.
recall
I'm
cost.
just using my. I'm just using my unstoppable.
Okay.
It hasn't exceeded. Yeah,
Perfect.
no, it hasn't exceeded yet. It hasn't exceeded yet.
Probably about to, but
Yeah.
No,
right.
if I deal more than 2 health points to the big creature, then it'll exceed, and then it'll diminish, and I won't have I won't be
okay.
unstoppable anymore.
okay. And yes, it's called a recall cost, and so you spend the stress to recall it once, but it's still in your vault.
I think I'm about to do something that's going to go and really concern Violator.
Okay.
I kind of want to do it for story reasons.
Do what your character would do.
Okay. I'm going to spend a stress to use recall cost to use a splendor ability, Bolt Beacon. It is an
Ooh.
offensive splendor attack.
That's gonna be fun. Okay.
Yeah. So, as Seek pulls from this light deep within inside his construct form, he will go ahead and say, oh, that is not what I want to do. There we go. He will say, "Foul Umbra creature, be purified by the light." And that's a 15 with hope.
That hits. Take your hope.
Now, on a hit, this does require me to spend a hope, so I'll take the hope, but then I'm going to just spend it again.
Okay.
But what this does is it's going to do a D8 plus 2 magic, but the target gets vulnerability temporarily and glows brightly until the condition is cleared.
Okay.
So, D8 plus 2
Melter
for the
light his
damage.
ass up, and he said, "Say less."
So it's only 4 damage, but now everybody, until the fear tokens get spent, gets that extra chance to land a hit on him. Basically, it's guiding light.
Bro, like a diamond.
Yep.
Could I take the spotlight?
Go for it.
You have.
So yeah, everyone's
I'm hoping-
everyone saw Melt do a bolt of golden light as opposed to his normal spore magic.
Yeah.
So it's spore performance.
I look at him like, what are we talking about?
I'm not paying attention to it, and I just draw my bow, and I wanna aim like for the meatiest part I can see in center mass.
Okay.
And
Add
it's
the D6.
D6.
Yes, he is vulnerable. So
Oh.
27 with
I
hope.
said 27 with hope.
That definitely hits.
Yeah. Ba, 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 ba.
Was that your Rain of
And
Blades?
this is my. No, this is my bow. This is my first strike, by the way, because I've not landed an attack in this entire encounter.
Oh my
That's
god.
a damage roll.
I was gonna say the last thing you did was kill a couple cultists. 5 damage.
I didn't even roll damage. 5 damage doubled.
Oh, so 10 damage.
10 damage.
Ooh,
10
nice.
damage.
That's
I
major.
will. I will.
Do you
No,
wanna
I
do
will
it?
not. I will not spend the stress now. I'll not mark for death.
Okay.
I was also gonna say it is vulnerable, so
Yep.
You
That's-
do the max
It
amount of your
only-
damage you would have.
No, that's a
No,
crit.
it's a crit.
That's a crit.
Vulnerable was
Uh,
advantage on the attack roll.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay,
All right,
but
who's taking the
doing
spotlight?
doing major damage, your arrow not only goes through on its way out, it hits another couple limbs and rips them off and takes it with him.
Oh, so we can weaken him by getting big hits. Got it.
Destructible passive. When the zombie takes major or greater damage, they mark an additional HP.
Nice.
Do you mind if I take the spotlight?
Go for it.
By all means.
I'm gonna take my staff. I'm feeling kind of a little weak, but
Mhm.
I lift up my staff and I send a water blast towards him.
Alarm blast?
Water blast.
Water blast. Oh,
My
okay.
staff.
Staff attack. Got it.
And that's with advantage. I don't have hope to spend for the others.
Yeah, so go ahead. $18 with hope hits. So go ahead and take your hope and roll your damage. Melt all session. Where is all of our hope rolls now when it matters?
Okay.
We're doing
5.
it, to be honest.
5. Okay. Yeah,
It
you
was a rough start.
Yeah, you blast a nice little jet of water at it, and although the attack itself doesn't seem like it did too much damage, you can tell this thing is limbs are hanging on by threads. This thing's hurting. That being said, I'm gonna
I'd
spend
like to take the spotlight.
I'm
Fuck.
gonna spend a fear.
Damn
You
it.
got it, baby.
You gonna spend a fear to get rid of that vulnerability so he stops slapping his shit?
Actually, good idea. I'm also gonna do that.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm gonna take the spotlight before you set up the fear.
Fuck it, sign it. You won.
I want the side that wants to have him have less than 9 fear tokens.
He is going to mark. He is going to mark a stress, and all PCs within far range, which is everybody,
everyone.
That's everybody.
make a presence reaction roll.
Again,
Oh shit! What are you doing?
I am going to mark a stress and use my help ability to get advantage of that.
Whoop.
I am also going to mark a stress to
I
get
was gonna say,
advantage.
that didn't look right.
22.
2, 16, 19.
19 with hope.
Jesus.
That was with a
15.
-1.
15.
Let's go.
7.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay. This in its pain of losing so much limbs and just the torment of what it is as a being, because it got thrown together through countless bodies and whatnot, and it's you can imagine its existence is pain. Lets out tormented screams. The four of you, in the throes of battle and adrenaline, kind of shake it off. Anasticus, you are a little more vulnerable at the moment through just the amount of effort this has been. This has been the hardest fight you've ever been in.
Can I ask something real quick?
And you are going to, one second, you are going to lose a hope.
That's relevant to this role.
And I will gain a fear. What's up?
In Nasticus rolled 2 1s.
No, it was a 7 and a.
You rolled a 7, which was 4 1 1 1.
Yeah, does that count as
hope and
crit?
fear?
It's the
Yeah,
hope and it's
that
Is
was
that
it.
correct?
Why did it not pop up as crit?
Because I did the 2d12s because you said 2d12s. My bad.
He didn't roll it as hope and fear.
Why does it say? Oh.
You roll 2d12s with the button rather than hope fear.
Oh, well then, yes, that's a crit success. So instead of everything I just said, you gain a hope.
Sorry, I thought it was really important.
Yeah, no.
Use the hope and fear button so I can see when it's a crit.
Sorry.
All right.
Alright,
he is also going to spend another fear to attack the group standing in front of him. This time, the attack will be centered on Bell.
I take it more.
Bell does a 6 hit.
Nope.
Yeah, this thing is hurting, and it swings at you with all these missing limbs, and it swings at all three of you, and it just goes wide and easily dodged. That's going to be my spotlight. Go ahead.
I think Coco, you want to go next?
I am taking the spotlight.
Oh, okay.
I did roll with hope. Did I gain a hope from the 15 that I rolled there?
No, so they were reaction rolls, so you do not gain hope from reaction rolls.
Just double checking.
He gained a hope because it was a crit.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm again just swinging for the masses.
Okay.
Apologies. I just had a glove laying on my shoulder and slapped the shit out of my arm. That hurt.
Understandable.
All right. So. You know what? I'm gonna spend the token for my Seaborn.
Okay.
To get +1 additional to, if I to the roll that I'm making. This is before an action roll, so this is me attacking.
Yes, your attack roll. You will get an additional +1 to your attack roll.
So open fear, plus strength, and then add +1.
Yep.
It is not vulnerable, correct?
It is no longer vulnerable.
Is he spent to fear? Okay, just making sure. 10 with hope.
10 with hope. So you go ahead and get that hope, but you did not connect. Through everyone's.
Did I roll any ones? No, I rolled a 3 and a 4. Okay, that's me.
Okay. Who's up?
It's still to go.
That's Nix.
I think Bell's
You
turn.
want me to take a shot?
Bell, Nix, anybody.
Bell, you haven't done anything in a while. Go and slap him. You got this. Show him how much you're displeased that he's undead.
Go for the smack. That is a 10 with fear. Unfortunately, I gain a fear and your swing goes wide. The movements you've been using to fight this thus far are becoming less and less viable as it has less and less mass on it.
It's getting more agile the more we tear it down.
Slightly. Because he is going to move.
No, you don't need to move.
Oh, he's going to move. Right over
and then
here.
he shuffled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
God damn it. I don't want him near me.
And he's
Go away.
He is going to make a too many arms attack on you. That if he hits with the flailing limbs, will also hit Nyx.
He's like, hey,
No.
Zeke, do you have any grapes?
Oh God, shut
You're-
up. Do I have any
Came out. At least he's not chopping his arm off and grafting a dragon head to it.
Right?
You know what? Let's not relive that horrifying moment.
Does a 12 hit?
Well, about that. Yes.
Okay. So, Zeke and Nyx, due to the flailing limbs going everywhere, you both take 11 damage.
11.
11 damage.
I was gonna say, hey, Nix, after this, hear me out. Double blades of a rate of blades.
Oh no, I'm down. I am down because of this.
You're down?
You know what?
Yeah, I'm down.
So I was just measuring.
Mm-hmm.
You're just barely within close range. I'm taking the hit. I am rushing and I am rushing to your aid.
Knocking
I am
everybody over.
forcing my way through.
Okay.
I am your shield.
All right. So Nyx is not taking 11 damage. Vi is taking 11
Thank you.
damage.
I am reducing it. I'm reducing it to fuck and all.
Okay.
With one armor slot and unstoppable.
All right. And Steak, did you take your 11?
Oh yeah, I marked an armor and reduced it to 1 damage.
Okay.
Thank you, Violet.
You can see our Vi's battered armor. Her halberd is slightly shaking in her hands, but she just kind of looks back to you and gives you a nod.
You see me like worn down, and my armor is also completely ruined.
Yeah, 2 damage would have put you down. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The spotlight is on the players.
Do you want me to try to make him vulnerable again?
Not necessary, I don't think.
Okay. I
I
really don't
would
want to use that too much because I'm already getting hell for using it once.
I will blow a stress to swap. Be honest, it doesn't matter. I can still use the bow at this range. It'll be fine. It'll probably be fine, right? It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a point blank shot.
Okay. Make your attack roll. $22 with hope. Take your hope and roll your damage.
Lovely.
Seven damage. Nyx, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
You see me like just dive in underneath the towering hulk of a creature and full draw directly upwards into its body.
You just let loose from under and just sink it.
I just let loose directly under it, all the way up to its skull.
Nice. Yeah, this arrow just goes straight through the entire thing, and it having moved up to this doorway, you actually pin what's left of its form to the ceiling. The rest of it just dangling as slowly random body parts start just falling off its decrepit and
You made
magically
an
held
undead
together
meat
form.
pinata.
I didn't think that through. Okay? I didn't think this through.
Seeker's just gonna go ahead and just sidestep and get out from underneath it because he does not want random bits of flesh falling on top of him.
No, I'm in the danger zone. I'm the one in the splash zone here. This is my own short-sightedness, so I'm covered in all sorts of shit. And
I look down at Nyx. I look down at Nyx, so I hear. I hand her my health potion that I have.
I think you should probably give that to Vi.
Vi looks. She shakes her head. My armor's durable. Take it. Drink it. I'll be fine. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
I look at Vi. Message. Do you want to message your sister?
I actually, yeah, no, I immediately pull up the orb. If you can, get the ship here as soon as possible. We need evac. We're heavily wounded.
I need you. Hold on, where did that table go?
If I can't get a connection in here, I will just try again outside.
Since it's already been shoved in my hands, I'll just chug that health potion, sure.
Yeah, go ahead and right-click on it and click use. It'll auto-roll for you.
Oh!
There you go. 3.
3. Oh, perfect.
That's what those are for.
Fantastic. I feel fantastic.
Okay,
That's trash.
Yeah, you got the watered down health potion.
Oh.
Potion seller did not sell you his strongest potions.
You can't handle my strongest potions, adventurer.
If I can, I am looking for anything that's
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to find something.
While you do that, I'm gonna go to the dolphin and get some water.
Yeah.
Potion seller.
It doesn't have to be right here, Haunted, by the way. I was just meaning, like, as soon as we get out of here, I'll radio in for my sister. That's about it.
Once you're out of the
Once
dungeon?
we're out of the chasm.
Okay.
Yeah, once we're out, we're leaving.
I know I clearly I know I clearly gave up the the clue there, being like, wait, where's the thing? Okay. So you're not doing it right now. Seek, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, clearly, since it was probably using something as a foci for this ritual, probably tainting something, and we had the rumor of there being a blessed branch in here. I am examining the altar to see if there's anything remaining that is salvageable, if the blessed branch was buried inside it.
Okay.
Or
anything. As you're searching over the altar, most of it is just rotten corpses constructed together to make a giant altar statue. But near the bottom, your divine sense does notice something. Are you going to start digging it out?
Yes.
Okay. You start pulling body parts and viscera out from a alcove at the bottom of the bottom of the thing there, the shrine. And you do not find a blessed branch, unfortunately. You do, however, sense splendor energy coming out of a small It looks to be like a magnifying glass. The lens itself is made out of cracked amber. And it's set in a black, an iron ring that's been painted black through metalworking.
I will be back. I know I just got back from the bathroom, but I need to quickly run downstairs to take some trash out.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will not be able to hear you.
Okay.
Maybe we should wait until she gets back then.
Yeah, we'll wait just a second.
Who's Amber and why is she cracked? I don't know. We're about to find out, chat.
Watching chat during the stream.
Hey, I have actually, when it's not been my highlight, we've had raids, we've had hype trains. I've been trying to, when I'm not involved directly with what needs to happen next, I'm trying to be a good streamer.
I know, I'm just playing at chat.
Giving me shit because normally I'm the most likely to miss what's going on in chat. Yeah, I know.
To everyone in chat that's been doing things outside of my knowledge, I appreciate all of you. I do appreciate any support, and it looks like I may have gotten a follow or two. Thank you. Just so you know, when I'm GMing, I said it at the beginning, but if you weren't sure, when I'm GMing, I do devote all of my attention and energy to my players. That's the only reason why notifications are muted, and I'm ignoring chat. And if my other stream days, I'm there. I'll respond to everything.
But not while you're running game.
Nope.
Because you need your focus.
Just because I feel like it'd be rude to you guys. I see a lot of other streams that'll play tabletop games, and chat will just completely stop the game, and that doesn't seem fair to the players, in my opinion. To each their own at their own table, but
yeah,
I think there's a compromise.
Yeah,
you make
there's a compromise where you have bit rewards and stuff, bit redeemed, where they can then support the stream and interrupt the game in some way.
Yeah, if you want to do that, but I mean, you put that at bit levels that are worth the interruption. You know what I mean? If you're going to do that, but again, that's
to each their own.
Yeah, that's. I appreciate how Haunted is handling it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
make a day where the chat decides what happens to the group.
Oh no, we are not doing that. No.
Well, let's see. So, I mean, this is completely aside. I know that I'm only saying this because Rain's not here. But one of my monthly goal things was I'm going to run a community. I'm gonna run that Ember setting, but as a community thing, and I'm gonna set up point redeems for the community to get involved and influence the game.
That's funny.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Point redeems that add to or take away fear from the game master's pot.
Yes. So one of the classes can actually spend a hope to go ahead and remove fear from the DM.
Correct.
Wait, what? Which one's that?
It is the Seraphim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you uncover this lens made of cracked amber. It's covered in iron. You see it underneath all of this, and your closeness to Splendor, you feel the divine energy from it. What do you do?
I will reverently withdraw it from the altar
Okay.
And take a spare bit of cloth out of my pack and make effort to clean it off.
Okay. Here you go.
Amberglass lens, lesser relic. Once per session, when held towards a corpse, the amberglass lens reveals whether the body has died by natural causes, violence, umbral corruption, ritual desecration, something unclear or older. Cost. If the death was caused by umbral corruption, profane ritual, or unknown ancient power, the viewer marks 1 stress.
Also, do we see a branch anywhere in here?
No.
Seek will walk over to the party and he will say, I checked the altar. There's no sign of a branch, but I did find this relic that has a fragment of the light still trapped inside it.
Relic
So
sell
he-
for a
he-
decent lot. You found it. It's your lot.
I would not have found it if we weren't working together. I hold no illusions that I could not have handled that by myself. I will hold on to it until the group decides what we do with it.
Do what you want. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Yeah, I say we leave.
No, and
Looks a little uneasy with the revelation that Seeker's just made, but turns and heads towards the gate.
okay. The path is clear. You make your way out of the dungeon, and back up out of the Shalk Chasm, back to the Shalk encampment. Those of you magically inclined notice that there is still umbral magic coming out of the chasm, but it feels farther away. It feels deeper than when you went in.
I'm good. We don't need to go deeper.
And as you get to the encampment, it is very late. The encampment does have its own sacred pyre, so you feel comfortable finding a place to rest inside one of the abandoned buildings. And you all are going to take a long rest, and we all level up to level 2.
Yay!
Now,
So
do you want
leveling up
to
those-
take care of that now, or do you want to take care of that at the beginning of the next session?
I think we need to at least take care of what we do for our long rest, because we need to recover. I'm fine with if everybody wants to level up down the road. If people are feeling tired and need to call it here, I can respect that.
It is 5 a.m. I'm going to be up in less than 5 hours
Okay.
to stream again.
We will level up at the beginning of the next session. Just make sure to take your long rest now.
Okay.
You are
So
you are within the realms of a sacred pyre, so you do not need to keep watch.
I will
Cool.
go for
That
armor
was-
and wounds for my 2 actions.
I will be going for stress and wounds. I will be as a celestial trance during the rest. I can choose an additional downtime mode.
Or which?
That's
Which-
part of just being an elf.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
You could do armor stress and runes then. That's all 3.
Yeah, I'm doing everything. I am
Okay.
Armor, stress, wounds.
Okay.
I am doing the same.
Taking care of it all.
Armor stress runes. Okay. Bell?
Armor wounds.
Armor wounds. Okay. And Nyx?
Armor stress.
Armor stress. Okay.
Wounds were taken care of.
Oh, fair enough.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And that will be your long rest. Next week, we will start up session 5 with everyone leveling up to level 2, which also levels up the game world to tier 2.
Why you gotta say that? why you gotta point out that the baddies are getting powerful now? God damn it!
DM needs something to look forward
Since it is now the end of scene, technically.
Yes.
Do you want me to untick my unstoppable die and just reset it?
Yes. Plus, yeah, anything that you would have to reset due to a long rest, make sure you do that. Anything that goes.
I'm leave the die. I'm leaving the die in its place.
Okay. Anything that goes away or resets itself because of sessions, go ahead and take care of that real quick.
Now we can switch cards out on from our vault and our.
Yes, but you might want to hold off on that because you're going to have access to level 2 cards.
Ooh, okay.
So
fair enough.
Hold on a second when about the switching cards out.
We'll save that for next session.
Yes. As to everyone in chat, thank you all for coming out tonight. On the Haunted Heathen side of things. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Tomorrow we'll be finishing up some of the DLCs for Resident Evil 7 before we start Resident Evil 8 on Friday. I'm going to head and we are not going to raid out due to making it nicer on the YouTube VOD. So thank you all for coming out tonight. I've been Haunted. You're all heathens. Thank you all for coming and playing with me.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.